How's it going, y'all? Feels much better now. Feels much better. So hey, I've been, like, really nervous and excited about doing this stream. Very nervous-sighted. Because, like, this game is something really special, and I want to do it justice, and I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to cover everything I think about it. And I'm also worried that the things I think about it are going to be dumb. So, like,
you're gonna do fine.
I'm just excited to talk about it, though.
Everyone
Alright.
fully fun with how sweet he is.
Y'all get your no politics in games jokes out of the way now.
Oh, thank
Cause
goodness, a chill, no politics, shooty cod clone C.
get them out of the way now. Because once this game starts, once this title screen starts, we have things to talk about. Heck. So, judging by the chat, I think most of y'all know what this game is kind of about. How many of you have actually played it? Because I'm really curious. Oh, hi. Okay. Alright. Played it? Okay, cool. Okay, good. Ba-dum-ba-dum.
Fun, you're cute. Deal with it.
Heck. Seen a long play, but not played it this week. We got aww. Specky Wucky Wopswine. Ba-dum. FPS enough to ever play it. Okay, cool. Good. Alright, I think we have a good mix of people who have played it and not played it. This is one of my favorite games. I think most people go into this expecting...
Also, watch Hawk the Slayer.
Oh, I need to. We watched Star Night the other night. That was a time. So I think by now people kind of know that there's like a bit of a subversion at the end. People know that there's like a lot of war crimes and that's very critical of both the American military and of like shooty games in general. So I think that's a good way to go into it. When this first came out, it was pretty subversive, but I feel like the advertising for it and like the promo videos and everything actually did a pretty good job of showing what it was, which is essentially it's a Silent Hill game in war. That's what it is. That's kind of what it is. Fox. I don't think it has great replay value, but it was one of my favorites as well. Yeah, I haven't played it since it came out, actually. This is my first replay.
A time? But are you late? Something about you screams you may not have the best sense of timing.
I don't know why you'd think that.
I feel like this is everything Silent Homecoming should have been. It's a horror game themed around war.
Yeah, pretty much. Whoa, how's it going? Before the game came out, blew up, the only thing I knew about it was sand physics, you could shoot the glass. Yeah, there's actually a couple cool shooting mechanics with that. You can like shoot the glass and make sand fall. You can actually use your grenades to kick up sand, which obscures enemy vision that you can use for like running to cover. This is kind of neat. It's actually got some like third-person shooting mechanics that are engaging and interesting. I don't know. So, like, heck. The Spec Ops series has been around.
It's a horror game themed about war, but when will we get a horror game themed entirely around war, Tilda?
No. We got that. It's called, what's that? Oh shoot. What's that one where you play as the alien that eats all the people? It's like a 2D pixely one. Carrion, thank you. We got that. Yeah. God Wander.
This is one of these rootsy tootsie point and shooty right.
That's pretty good. Hey, before we start, I gotta give some content warnings though, because this game, let me see. Violence, gore, torture, suicide, and military violence. This is a literal PTSD trigger warning, because the amount of violence and gore in this game is staggering, and the way that it's presented is meant to be horrifying. So yeah, just have to put that out there. Yeah. Kind of unavoidable. Yeah, and I will, before we get to certain parts, I will go ahead and reiterate those content warnings again, because there's a few specific parts where it gets real bad. Yeah. But yeah, this is a horror war game, which I think is fascinating and something that's not done nearly enough. I want to talk a little bit about a couple things just before we get started. One of which is, this is a Spec Ops game. No, does anybody remember the Spec Ops series? No? It was a series of mediocre military shooters for the PC in the 90s. They're fine, I guess. There were like 4 or 5 of them before this game came out. The publisher was like, we want to reboot the Spec Ops series, because everybody's in on those like military shooters these days. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 just came out, I think. And they were like, hey, we want to jump on that bandwagon. Jaeger had an idea that they were pitching to 2K. And 2K was like, hey, we like this idea. Would you like to make a Spec Ops game? And they said, no. We want to do something original. We've got a lot of ideas, and we don't want to be beholden to a series that already existed, right? The publisher, 2K, said no restrictions. Do whatever you want. Just make it a military shooter, call it Spec Ops, and we need to have a multiplayer mode. That's it. It's been 20 minutes talking to you about sand. God, I hate sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. They really did like the sand physics for the previews for this game, didn't they?
Do you feel like a bnui yet?
Yeah, you bet. The worst thing there sounds like a multiplayer requirement. So the multiplayer is its own heckin' thing. I'm not going to get too far into it before we get started, but I do want to point out that the multiplayer component for this was done by the same team that did the multiplayer component for BioShock 2 and was working on the reboot of Phantom Dust, a fantastic game for the original Xbox, which is a third-person competitive deck-building card magic shooter that is awesome, and they got completely screwed by Microsoft into bankruptcy.
This is basically the story of why the set design of the Super Mario Bros. Movie is so inconsistent with its child-friendly story.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it's like a deck-building magic shooter game. It's really neat. Phantom Dust for the original Xbox is great. They were rebooting it for the Xbox One, and then Microsoft was like, oh no, we're giving you $5 million, but now we need you to also do a multiplayer component. And they're like, we can't do that on that budget? And then Microsoft was like, okay, well, we're rescinding all our money then. Pay us back. And like, just bankrupted them. Fucking awful. I don't remember if it did or not. I could go into the multiplayer mode and see that, yeah. So, anyway, the company that was working on the multiplayer component for this game, or did the multiplayer component for this game, actually went bankrupt in 2015, unfortunately. Fucking sucks. Very annoying. Kind of Darkstar, except the publisher was totally on board for it. The publisher actually helped them find an American writer and co-writer and director to work on the game, because Jaeger was originally like a German team. And they decided that they wanted to make a game about the American military, so they needed an American to be writing about it. So that's what they found. But yeah. Hey Sheeb! I'm doing like an analysis, because this game deserves it. It's fascinating. They kind of weren't trying to hide what they were trying to do with this game. Down to, it's very, very obvious that something is going on this title screen. There's two big things I want to point out here. One of which is, I mean, obviously the American flag upside down. According to US flag code, that is a sign of incredible distress. I also want to point out that this title screen changes every chapter. We're going to revisit it as often as I remember to. It's very cool. I really like the setting of Dubai. I think that's kind of interesting. And also there is music in the background here that I am not playing because I'm very worried about being DMCA'd over it. But it is the Star Spangled Banner. Specifically the Jimi Hendrix's 1969 Woodstock performance, which is an interesting choice because it is a song about how good America is at doing war, played as an anti-war protest in the Vietnam era. So kind of fascinating choice. I'm gonna find to have the music as an element of the game, right? It's also diegetic. Like, most of the music in this game, I think all the music in this game is actually in the game. The USA are in a Middle Eastern country that is also
Makes
allied
wonder
to the
if I
USA.
should buy an Xbox One or Series 10? On one hand, Microsoft mishandled of their first-party games so badly. On the other hand, I can play a lot of old 360 games like Soul Calibur 4 and 5,
Yeah.
Tekken 6 and Type 2, Ninja Gaiden 2 and Symphony of the Night.
Oh yeah, Bloodhunter, that was on purpose. It's like a contradiction, you know? It's kind of fascinating. Hendrix knew what he was doing. The other thing that's cool about Dubai as like a setting, or interesting about it at least, is that, like, what do Americans know about the Middle East? What do the Americans know about Saudi Arabia? Like, we know there's oil there. Dubai was basically built on the backs of, like, the discovery of oil. Hey. Thank you, Ewo, and welcome back for 9 whole months. Goodness gracious, Your Majesty. But now... Oh, Dubai is in the United Arab Emirates. It's actually the most populous city there. I think it has a population of about 4 million now.
Yeah, it's pretty busy.
It is home to the tallest building in the world, and it also has the most 5-star hotels of any city on Earth. It is basically where a lot of very rich white people go to spend money.
And just just
Yeah.
like, I believe it's on a code.
That moment when you remember your free sub has been sitting unused for a month.
The ocean, but then it's just like this
Sylvie.
city of metal and glass just spiking up out of a bunch of sand.
Sylvie, thank you so much for 8 months. Goodness gracious. And welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. So yeah, like, really interesting setting, because, like, most of the American video games that take place in the Middle East, what are the settings for those, right? Hey Jelly, how's it going? Like, what kind of settings do we see in the Middle East in video games? It's either you're doing an archaeological expedition into some ruins, or it's a bunch of bombed out clay huts that we're doing war in, right? Like, what the fuck do Americans know about what the Middle East looks like? Dubai is fascinating because it's a juxtaposition of the things that Americans generally imagine the Middle East to look like, you know? It's a different setting to what Call of Duty was doing at the time. It's like one of the most prosperous places on Earth, one of the largest economies in a single city, and like that's not something that most Americans thought about, except for the very rich ones that go there. So just kind of a neat thing to do with your video game set in the Middle East. Oh yeah, just for a second there, Alex, sorry. It's the world's tallest building. Correct. Alright, I'm gonna... Woohoo! I got my old copy of Silent Hill 4 at the Mall of the Emirates in Dubai. That's fascinating, huh? I don't know if I'd recommend that game. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music on. And I hope.
You know, human rights are not great in Dubai.
No, they're not. I hope I don't get DMCA'd over these. Let's see. There we go, that worked. Hey, Orinthil, how's it going? I think we're good otherwise. I'm playing this on Vibrant. Because I like colors. I want more color. What the end state of a capitalist society looks like. To some extent, yeah. Like... Whew. Oh yeah, Phoenix, I talked about that earlier. And I will be revisiting this title screen as often as I can. As often as I remember, at least. Yeah, we're gonna go new game. I'm gonna play this on regular. Take your brown shooter and like it. This game actually does a lot with colors. It's very interesting. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, listen to the background there. You can actually hear this, like, helicopter blades in the background. That's important. They go away on the... They go away on the title screen at a certain point, and then after a certain chapter they come back. I think that's important as well. Yeah. It's appropriately miserable to play on Vuba. Mm-hmm. Kind of makes you use every part of your toolbox. Yay!
Ya a tragedy of war.
Alright, who's ready to start this thing? We're just gonna start in media res. I don't remember. Do you actually have to shoot anyone in the opening segment? Because I don't remember. I think you can get away without firing a single shot.
It's like how America and Europe is so ignorant about how Muslims wish not to depict figures but ignore how their mosques use geometric patterns instead.
It's totally scripted? I think so too. I remember getting shot down. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Let's try not shooting anything. You know, for funsies.
Can't shake this guy, Walker. Keep her steady.
Ah, Nolan North.
Trust me.
Is it a little loud? I'll turn it down in a second.
Got him.
Wasn't the last of them!
I see him.
Alright. The start of this is pretty cool. Yeah, pacifist run, we're going for it. I really like the use of the pretty traditional blue and orange, but it was kind of early for this time. Nolan North is actually great in this, yes, 100%. Oh, it's turning black and white, which means I'm damaged. Yeah, okay. It wasn't that overplayed back then.
Get this thing out,
This game is
faster!
gorgeous.
Adam, punch it! I am!
I love that even in the helicopter section, we start this game descending into Dubai.
That was too close, Walker! Take this guy out!
Yeah, I don't think we actually have to shoot anything in this game. Well, in this section at least. This game was banned in the UAE? Oh boy.
Jesus, how many of them are there?
I'm not sure I can say I'm
Just
surprised.
keep it steady!
Who wrote that in that place? That's a good question. Apparently the voice acting for this was done chronologically and over a period of time in order to capture like the exhaustion of the actors later in the game.
What I think it is? Yep. Sandstorm, close as fast. So get us out of here! Not with these guys on our ass. Take us into the storm? Are you nuts? Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, you can do this entire section without shooting at them. I don't know how many people knew that.
A pacifist Ron. Neil Druckmann would be disappointed.
Do you see this section here where it's like got this like throbbing like gray area in the middle? That's important. Pay attention to that. Don't woo that. You know what I meant.
Is John Conrad the greatest man I ever served with? Well, I don't know. There was this one time in Kabul when he dragged my bleeding carcass half a mile to an evac chopper. So maybe I'm biased. But the facts don't lie. The man's a fucking hero. Remember when the first storms hit Dubai? You're probably all safe and sound at home watching TV. Well, Conrad was leading the damn 33rd out of Afghanistan. Instead of coming home, he volunteered his entire battalion to help with the evac. But all you did was send a check. Rumor is Conrad was ordered to abandon the city. He defied that order, and the 33rd stood with him. Now, the official story's still hazy about what happened next. All we know for sure is that the storms got worse. Much worse. Last thing we heard out of Dubai was that Conrad was leading a caravan of survivors out of the city. That was 6 months ago. Then, 2 weeks ago, we picked up this transmission.
This is Colonel John Conrad, United States Army. Evacuation of Dubai ended in complete failure. Death toll, too many.
Yes, Conrad is definitely a reference to
Hey, Cap.
the author of Heart of Darkness.
Captain Walker,
What is it, Lugo?
got a situation, sir.
Mission critical?
No, sir.
Then take it up the chain, Sergeant.
Roger that. Lieutenant Adams,
I hear you, Sergeant. What's your status?
status is chafed, sir.
You say chafe, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. A local airborne insurgency has infiltrated the U.S. zone designated as my pants. Sir,
Shut up, jackass.
I didn't know Tom Hardy was in this
Gentlemen, welcome to Dubai.
yep. It's still
Pay
dead.
attention to those credits as well, please.
Yet to be seen, Sergeant.
There's a specific one I'm
You got a
looking
lock
for.
on that transmission?
Yes, sir. About 800 yards away.
And we're 800 yards away from seeing who's more full of shit. You or Intel?
Wow. If I wasn't a hardened killing machine, that might have hurt.
Special guest? Oh, that's... Oh, special guest Lucky Bun. Oh, I wonder what that credit's for.
All right, remember, this place has been designated a no man's land, which means we're not supposed to be here, so let's do this by the books, okay?
Roger, Dodger.
Yeah. God, this game is so pretty. The first thing you see in Dubai is an American flag. An American flag upside down, yes. Yes, when you start this game, it puts your Steam name in the credits. Kinda neat. So yeah, this game was inspired by Heart of Darkness. Probably more so inspired by Apocalypse Now, but you know, they're both based on the same thing. This is kind of neat. I do like, so it's actually a lot more paced than typical military FPS games. Kinda, yeah. Oh, I get you, Stephanie. Yeah. I think, I don't know. I'm just gonna gush about this game a lot because I really like it, actually. But yeah, it is a military shooter like every military shooter. Which is kind of unfortunate. I do like at the start we get our traditional military guys, which every shooter game has. We've got no-nonsense commander character that we play as. We've got smart-ass wisecracky dude and black guy. So that's our shooter game staples. There we go. Yeah, I agree. Pretty much everything they've shown us so far is kind of lulling us into the idea of being a military shooter. Like, so far what we've gotten is praise for the US military, praise for this commander we're looking for. We are building this guy up to be a hero who is in Dubai and trying to save people. Like, our military was there on a rescue operation. So they're not bad, they're rescuing. So like the beginning of this sets us up very much for a very regular military shooter, giving us all the staples of the things we would recognize in a game like this, you know. God. Oh, it's such a good setup. There's two things I do want to point out real quick, though. One of which is, there's a couple theories about, like, the way that this game works. There's, like, a lot of this stuff could be happening in our main character's head. Our main character could have died in that helicopter crash from the beginning, and then everything that happens after that is just like a Jacob's Ladder type sequence. There's, like, implications that the stuff is happening is either a hallucination or happening literally. I'm not gonna speculate on which one of those is true, because what I really like is how vague it is. I think the story is stronger for not actually knowing which one it is, and being able to discuss what's really happening in the game. Because not like it matters. It's not like a literal narrative. It's more metaphorical than anything. So I'm not going to try to say that one interpretation or another is true, because it's a video game, so it's fiction. None of them are true. And the vagary of them is the point. So that's the thing I really like. It's a cold open and takes place later in the game? Correct. With some changes. Gosh.
Okay, grab
I
some
really
cover.
like the way the sand looks in this game. It's really good. Still kind of amazed it got made, especially given the time. I 100% agree with you. Let me see how this feels real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that feels alright. Right.
Wow.
What happens in Dubai stays in Dubai.
Come on, let's just find a way down.
Bloom! Hey, Rusty. That was a little jank.
We got bodies.
Look at all the cars down there. Heck. Okay. Oh no, this game.
So this is what's left of the damn 33rd.
Command thinks
Your
otherwise.
lexicon
We
of game
wouldn't be
plot
here.
design and game design rivals people in the professional world. Was Ban a writer or game designer in a previous life?
No, I got my master's. Well, I've got 3 credits left for my master's in film and media arts criticism.
We're almost there once we're able to like do things again.
Yeah.
Fun usage pretty good.
Aww.
Hey, got some rope over here.
Bro, how much longer?
Let's put it to use.
Ooh. Thulvin, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Heck. Aww, thank you, Fluffle. It's probably just gonna be more of this. I'm probably just gonna do more of this. My my dissertation's probably gonna be a series
That's
of video
enough,
essays.
Lugo.
We're just keeping it light, boss.
Yeah, I don't need light. Need you focused on the mission.
So I like
What
how
mission? We're basically poking a dead dog with a stick.
We have our orders. Locate survivors, leave the city immediately. Radio command from outside the storm wall. I send in the cavalry, we go home.
Hey,
okay.
did you guys hear that? You fucking with us? I am hurt that you'd even ask. Ain't nobody here, man.
Sounds like the transmission.
Huh. I could have sworn I heard somebody. Come on, let's just get this over with.
Okay. Blah. I am gonna pause this a lot, by the way.
I have a level 8 degree in general design, but I don't know whether to try to further my education in animation or just go for game design.
That's a pretty good question. Yes, what he said is very important. I like that basically what they've said here is like no part of our mission involves violence. What we're doing is going in, looking for survivors, getting out. Like that's the entire mission. There is no reason that we should be bringing guns, let alone using them, right? There is a level of escalation that's going to happen in this game that is more or less unnecessary. I do also know that the game designer for this wanted there to be like a pacifist option, but I think that to an extent that kind of invalidates the message that the game has currently, which we'll talk about when we get to some of the moral choices, because the choices are very interesting. You'll also notice that Adams and Lugo have a very specific relationship with the main character.
Hey, anyone out there? Stalker says what?
Leave it alone. No one's out there.
Then what the fuck are we doing here?
Lugo's got a point.
I would say
Oh, you're
both
taking
handle
his
the
side now?
glasses, So
When he's right, he's right.
Hey, command wants us to look around, we look around.
I don't know. Sounds like a waste of 3 stone-cold, ruggedly handsome Delta operators such as ourselves.
Think of it as a paid vacation.
Well, for future reference, I prefer my beaches with a 3-to-1 sexy lady dead body ratio.
Lugo, do you ever actually hear the shit coming out of your mouth?
No, I do not, sir. I find it messes with my rhythm.
So during the course of this game, Adams is pretty much always going to agree with Walker. Lugo's pretty much always going to criticize everything he does. It's kind of a neat dynamic for your group. And and is somewhat important for the story later on. Because at a certain point, you might start questioning why the fuck these guys are listening to this dude.
Trapped in the storm. 18 clicks out of Dubai. Death toll.
Left stick crouch? Okay. A little bit, but like, yeah.
This is Colonel John Conrad, United States Army.
The other thing I wanted to say,
Attempted evacuation.
I've totally forgotten. I'll see if I can remember.
Failure. The
You know,
convoy
it
stalled.
does feel like we're being watched.
Trapped in the storm.
Someone should see how sexy I
Clicks out
look
of
in the
Dubai.
Oh, this looks like the place.
Too many.
Yep, this is what we're looking for.
We are walking
Whatever it
back.
is.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a distress beacon, but it ain't military. Someone built this out of spare parts.
Any idea who?
No, not a fucking clue.
God.
Yes,
Damn
maybe.
it.
I think that's correct.
Walker, you better come see this.
Oh, fuck.
That's putting it lightly.
Body looks fresh.
It is. Even worse, he's 33rd.
Who did this?
Probably the same people been ghosting us.
It doesn't answer the question.
Don't worry. I think we're about to find out. My name is Captain Martin Walker. We're looking for survivors.
Why? So you can kill us too?
You speak Farsi? Maybe we can understand each other better. Agarin Torim Hafizanim.
Good call, Lugo.
This could go south
ما
real
قاتل
fast, Walker.
نیستیم. سرباز
shit.
آمریکایی هستیم. اینجا
ideas?
هستیم که کمکتون
See that
کنیم.
bus over there? It's filled with sand. Push comes to shove, shoot out the windows. Might give us an
The
advantage.
damned? Hey! یعنی the damned 33rd? سربازهای دیگه چی؟
Kill them!
Take him out!
I keep saying.
They're refugees! Survivors of the storm! That's good, right? This is radio command. Give them the news. Be my guest. I'm sure they'll stop shooting so you can make a phone call.
Gentlemen, let's talk before shooting!
Target down!
Got one!
On your left! More coming over the dune! Adams, keep them off!
Damn
man!
it, I'm
Move it
out.
up!
Definitely non-lethal sand.
Walker, we're in position, waiting for your command.
When you get like headshots in this game, it has a slow motion effect.
Hey, Walker, this is the goddamn world already.
Down!
It's clear. Come on.
Oh, we went bad real quick. So, why are you moving up? Moving up is the opposite of what you should be doing. Agreed.
Keep moving. Out the back.
Like, we should be leaving now. Hey, a couple things to point out real quick. Where to start? Okay, one of the things I want to point out is this face right here. We're going to see this face later. This face is going to show up at the end of the game. This says Dr. Ridvan Abdubin at Qatar. But this face is used later. So, not to jump to the end of the game real quick, but this is Conrad. Which lends some credence to the idea that Conrad himself is just a figment of Walker's imagination in the first place. But, you know. I believe that's correct, huh? Hey, Impetuous. How you doing? Oh yeah, it has big face portraits. Correct. Isn't Dubai in India? No, United Arab Emirates. Saudi Arabia. What's the other thing I wanted to point out? Yes, Alicia. The game has a theme of descending into it. So we travel down further than is physically possible. What else did I want to say? Yeah, the soundtrack's really going for it. Oh, one of the first things we're doing in this game is shooting survivors? Refugees? Like, that seems like a bad thing to be doing. And the game was sure to point it out. It really wanted to let us know that these are not like... these are people that are fighting in self-defense. This game also uses aspects of self-identification and othering.
Take cover!
Where's he hiding?
Billboard, cross the way. Give me the word and I'll take him out.
Lugo, take him out.
Yes, sir. En route!
So we'll discuss that in just a second.
Contact!
Tango
Down, down, let me open!
Boy, shooter games really do let you do the work sometimes, though, don't they?
Head for that cargo box.
But you don't care. Because this is a game. None of this is real anyway. Alright. So two things I want to point out here. One of the things the game knows that it's doing is the act of self-identification in a video game. So there's this fascinating thing that happens in video games that doesn't happen in any other media. Think about this. Okay. So you're watching something like Heart of Darkness, right? Or you're watching Apocalypse Now. And our main character, our main character has a conversation with Kurtz, is the guy from the end of Apocalypse Now, I believe. Where to start with this? Okay. So, our main character in Apocalypse Now takes a trip up the river to meet with Kurtz in order to kill him. It's basically an assassination mission, right? And the way that we would describe that narrative is to say that the main character, did that journey, killed that guy. If we're talking about a video game, though, there's a subtle difference in the way that we conceptualize that in our brain, right? So think of something as innocuous as, like, Mario Brothers. Internet, please behave. Let's look at something as innocuous as Mario Brothers, right? So Mario travels through 8 different worlds, saves the princess, beats Bowser, right? And we would conceptualize the narrative as that happening. Mario did this, right? But at any moment in gameplay, if Mario jumps on a Goomba or Mario falls down a pit, right? We don't conceptualize that in our head as like a narrative aspect. We say, oh, I died. Oh, I jumped on that Goomba. Or, oh, hey, you can get a mushroom in the first level by hitting this coin block. Internet, please? Internet, please? So there's something that happens in our brain when we're playing a video game, where we start to identify using first-person pronouns with our main character. The things that happen in the game are things that we are doing, not necessarily things that are happening to the character, right? And this game knows that that is the thing that is happening, knows that that is the thing that all video games do, and is using that as a narrative tool. Yes.
I apologize.
That's okay. So, Walker, our main character, is a piece of shit. And the bad things that he does don't have to, like, we should not want to be like Walker, right? We don't want to be Walker. But through the act of playing the game, you play as Walker. So that the actions that he does that are evil are reflected on us because of the fact that the game is a playable medium. Because when we play a video game, we suddenly start to identify with the character we're playing as using I, which is a very weird thing that only video games do, and they do it more effectively than any other medium. You don't read a book and say, oh, I did this event that happens in the book, right? It's kind of interesting. There's also the reverse of that, where any enemy that we see in a video game, or anybody that's attacking the main character, is seen as an enemy, is seen as an other. So there's already this idea that we are being attacked by them. And this game knows that anybody who's attacking our main character is one of them. And there's a point in this game where the them becomes US soldiers. And it doesn't really function that differently. And it just still feels like a military shooter. And I feel like what the game is commentating on is the fact that we can pretty much other American soldiers. We can other anybody. If you present them right, anybody can be turned into, a faceless enemy worth killing. Get shit for being a pretentious statement about gaming when it's designed to be a pretentious statement about war. It can be both. I think it's both. I think it's got interesting things to say about gaming as well, though.
Walker, the door!
Yes, Pixie. Absolutely. So hey, check out this moral choice we're having here. Look at this. We've got one. Did you see it? Did you see it happen?
Thought we were rescuing people. The hell was that?
I'm picking up a distress call.
Patch it through.
33rd Dispatch, this is Alpha Patrol. We're under attack. Repeat, the insurgents have us surrounded. Request immediate assistance. Shit! Markson's down! We need backup!
Lugo, distance.
About 100 yards away.
Let's move.
We've got bogeys!
So yeah, it's interesting that what the game is playing with is, through the nature of being a video game,
On the shack! 12 o'clock!
we can make our player character want to kill pretty much anybody, right? I would be really interested to see if, like, a speedrunner would be able to pacifist run this game. Like, you'd probably have to take advantage of some glitches and things. That's what I wanted to talk about. Thank you, thank you, Phil. That reminded me. So at the beginning of this, a lot of this dialogue is like military jargon. It's very professional. It's,
This way.
hey Lugo, quit fucking around. You know, targets down. Bogeys, hostiles spotted. It's very rote. It's very professional in terms of, like, being military jargon. And over the course of the game, that's just going to degrade. I see the illusion of choice in pre-made narratives takes me out of the experience because I can't stop thinking about it. I can understand that, Enigmatic. What this game is doing with its moral choices is very interesting. Because this is not a game about player choice. This is not a game about what you choose to do. This is a game about having no choices. This is a game about people making choices for you. People criticize the choices in this game because there's not an option to not use white phosphorus, because there's not an option to not shoot the insurgents, because there's not an option to do a pacifist run of this game. But that's not what the game is about. The game's not about being a good person and making the good choices. Sometimes you don't have choices. I can give you a really good example of this. You know those chuckle fucks? You know those chuckle fucks who are like, oh, you don't believe capitalism is a good system, and yet you work a job and earn money to eat. Interesting. I am very intelligent, yes. You know those chuckle fucks that are just like, oh, you engage in capitalism even though you don't believe in it? Well, guess what? That ain't a choice. That's a moral choice that you do not have. Because you will die. You will starve to death if you do not engage with capitalism. Yeah.
Now, the off chance that you think you can get away with not engaging in capitalism by running away to the woods, at some point, you will need to.
Yep. So, like, there are moral choices that we get in real life that we just do not get the option to do. The moral thing would be not to engage with capitalism, right? But that is not a moral choice that we get. Because of choices that were made by politicians, because of choices that were made by people hundreds or thousands of years ago, because of decisions that our parents made, because of decisions that our teachers made. Like, individuals sometimes do not get the option to make moral decisions because of the choices that others have made. And we cannot expect individuals to make the most moral choice.
Delta Force. We do nothing better than nobody.
To not use the white phosphorus. Spotted the people in the trenches were not, so it took me a while to understand what I had. Yeah.
I got something in my teeth?
It's more about putting you in bad situations where you don't have a choice, kind of like Soma. Yes, very much so. Because just like Soma, it doesn't affect your endings. These are choices that are entirely internal.
Alpha, if you can hear me, we're approaching your position.
Oh, fuck. Thank fucking Christ. I think Martinson's dead.
Are you hurt? Is anyone else with you?
Yes, I'm so
There's
good.
4 of us. We're okay, but we're running out of ammo. Can't keep them back for much longer.
Okay, stay cool. We're almost there.
What do we got?
Our guys are pinned down in the fuselage.
In Totally Games, the developers are trying to make a statement about you, the player, being the bad guy for playing the game, and that sucks because I don't think this is an example of that. It engages the concept of
Reject
choice like that.
capitalism.
I disagree.
Return to monkey.
I disagree. So what's going on in the game is not that the player is making bad choices or that it's criticizing the player for making bad choices or doing bad things in the game. It's criticizing the player for engaging in a situation where they have to make those choices. Because if you've purchased and played this game, It's for the purpose of playing a game about the military for entertainment. Any engagement with the game, you've already made a choice. You've purchased the game, you've played the game. That is the bad choice. So you have already consented to whatever's happening in the game. Any moral choice in any video game ever is only afforded to you because the producers and developers of the game have given that choice to you. There is no good or bad choices in video games because those choices are already dictated. You can't play, it's not a good thing to play BioShock and save all the little sisters, because that's one of two choices afforded to you. There is... Does this make sense? Does it make sense when I say that, like, all of the moral choices have already been decided for you in a video game because there is not infinite choices, right? Right. So the fact that our choices are limited to only bad choices is not any different than any other game. It's not any better or worse than any other game, because all choices are predetermined, right? If I'm out of pacifist mode in this game. That sounds fun. It kind of... I feel like it destroys the message of the game a little bit, which is just that, like, there are systems that we have to engage in that perpetrate violence. Capitalism is one of them. But, like, there is violence that we do every single day, and we can't necessarily choose not to do it, you know? Because even if you, like, go vegan, there are other people making the choice to eat meat and perpetrate a environmentally destructive meatpacking industry. There are, these are choices that have been taken from you. And I think that's what the game is more about, is not deciding to do the most moral thing. It's that there are choices that have been taken from you. I don't, by the way, they make it the player's responsibility like that, because the developers have already created a reality where the choice is to do the bad thing. Certainly, but it's not a moral judgment on the player, it's a moral judgment on the industry that creates games like this and promotes them as entertainment, and the society that encourages it. It's not like the player is bad for playing military game, it's that the society that the player exists in is bad for aggrandizing the American military as entertainment.
We ain't been spotted yet. Might want to equip silencers.
Good call.
Take them out before they see us.
Take them out before they see us. So this right here is a moral choice. This is one of them. This game doesn't give you, like, press A to do blank or press X to do blank, right?
Be made. Otherwise, I would have thrown Miranda and Jacob out the air vent and betray Cerberus as soon as I'm in the control of the Normandy.
Little of them murdered because 5, look at the fact that heroes being essentially wrong. Questioning it means... Yay! I also really appreciate the discussion with you guys, because, like, being able to bounce ideas off of chat back and forth.
I have to go to sleep. I have an important conversation to record tomorrow that I've been looking forward to for a while. Have fun? That feels wrong to say about this game.
Thank you, Bloodhunter. You have a great night, Andreas. Finish it, but I never have. At this rate, I probably won't either. Because this... I'm gonna take forever playing this, right? Nope, no way around here? Yep. Okay. Alright, the game has forced us to engage with it. The game has forced us to do a violence. Death Ninja?
Hostile down. Kill expert. Keep moving. Keep a low profile.
Hey, if you were really good with numbers, I'm gonna call you a map ninja. 47.
Take possession on the field! Heads up! I told Tango, trying to move! On the wing!
So we've got a choice right here. Like... Oops. Anyway. Kind of, yeah.
Our guys are pinned down in the fuselage.
We ain't been spotted yet. Might want to equip silencers.
I have apparently chosen to die.
Take them out before they see us.
So I could... So I don't have to engage with violence right here. I don't have to engage in the systems that the game is doing. I could put the game down and turn it off right now. That is a choice that I could do. The first step of responsibility that can be done concept and the way it's executed and so on. I can understand that, yeah.
Eliminated! Heads up! Tango, try to move! I told you! On the wing!
Oh, I see that is. Okay. We could just end the stream and win the game.
Reloading! Cover me!
That's like the good ending, isn't it?
We're getting chewed up here! Look out!
Ow. Oh, we've already won. The only way to win is not to play? Correct.
Tango down! We got movement!
Just click the heads. Forehead.
Oh shit! We got more coming from the rear of the plane!
What? Northern Kentucky. Huh. It's center of mass.
The pale face is a demon. The only thing they feel at all is greed. Beneath that milky hide, there's emptiness inside. I wonder if they even bleed? They're savages. Savages. Barely even human. Savages. Savages.
Heads up! Tango, try
That
to
movie
move!
sucks. Winning is not a moral choice. Purely, did you do the thing? Yes, no. Like, like, I think it's fascinating to have a game like this that only gives you bad choices.
Look! Hey, over here!
Damn it! Open fire! One down!
Take position!
Intel. It's collectible.
Keep your head on a swivel. They could be anywhere.
In the doorway! Move, man! I got you covered! Keep moving up!
Oh no, there is something in my eyes and in my pants. I don't know how to get rid of it. Everywhere is sand. I think the easiest way is to walk around without clothes, so there can't get sand in them.
Games are devoid of moral choices because they're pre-programmed. They're devoid of moral choices because they're not real. It doesn't matter if I nuke Megaton or kill the Little Sisters. They're just pixels. There's no moral component to my interactions within them, not really. Criticizing the player for engaging with the entertainment is the only actual interesting moral criticism you can make of the player. That's really good. Black Sheep, I really like that, actually. Wow. I think I agree with that. Really ignores suspension of disbelief and self-identification. I'm not sure. Because, like... this game goes out of its way to inform us that it's not real, right? Like, not speaking about the mechanics of the game, which does include, like, brain-dead enemies with very generic, like, combat barks. This has, like, instant respawns on certain enemies. It's a very video game-ass video game that wants us to know that it's not, like, it's not necessarily trying to be real. But things like the loading screen also tell us that the game is not real. Or that this part of it, even in the narrative, is not real, you know? Because it's very possible that even if we take this literally, and that this is actually happening, it's still possible that this is unreal because it's all in Walker's head, or it's something that Walker is seeing after dying and going to purgatory. Like, there's interpretations for this where it's not real, even in the context of being a video game. So this game does a lot to try and make the player not identify with Walker, to try to bring you out of that self-identification.
Shit, got a hostage situation.
Look at this. Look at this choice right here.
And let him go.
Hurry up, Walker. Better act
Look at
fast,
this.
Walker, or he's dead.
We got moral choices over here. And it's not like a press X to do thing, press Y to do thing. This is like using the combat mechanics of the game in order to engage with the moral system. It's really, I love the way they do these, because your moral choices involve using the aiming and shooting that the rest of the game uses, in order to make your choices, which means that anytime you are pointing and shooting, you're now thinking about the moral choices you're making when doing it. I think that's fantastic, because, like, it's kind of like, if A equals B, then B equals A. If all your moral choices are done by pointing and shooting, all the pointing and shooting you do is a moral choice. That's something that I really like about this. Some bait to leave you a few points before you really get stuck in the situation. Yeah. Hey Tozy, how's it going? Kinda. It takes the first, 5 chapters to start getting into what the game is actually doing. But...
One down!
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You're gonna have to talk fast, boss. He's fading.
We're here to help. Just stay with me, all right?
Forgive me. Doc McPherson. You gotta
Reflexivity. Thank
We
you,
will,
man.
but I need you to tell me where they took him.
They took him to the nest.
Nest. Nest, all right, good. And what about Conrad? Is he still alive? God damn it. Lugo, mark the bodies on tack. Adams, check outside for tracks. I want to know what the hell is going on in this city.
Major gun.
Got multiple tracks headed north.
Then we follow him.
I like how during the course of this game, I don't think anybody talks about Conrad except for Walker, Lugo, and Adams.
Not to argue, but this ain't exactly within our mission parameters.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
our
maybe
mission
we're just
went from
having issues.
recon to rescue the minute we found U.S. soldiers butchered.
Bucking orders. I like it.
Orders ain't worth following if it means leaving people to die, Lugo. Conrad's still alive. I think he is. I know he'd agree with me.
Tracks end
Just
here.
immediately abandoning
Guess
his
this is the
mission.
nest.
Yeah, it's quaint. Very post-apocalyptic.
Just don't get cocky. Remember, these guys already took out 4 soldiers and kidnapped another.
Interesting. At some point we ascended here, but we don't really get to see that, do we?
I've heard of Netflix and chill, but war crimes and chill?
Yes, Rock, how's it going? Hey Tom Play, how's it going tonight? Give me a sec. I'm gonna try. Okay. Did that stabilize it a little? Okay. Alright, hopefully that stabilizes the internet connection just a little bit. I hope. I'm very sorry if it's buffering. Yeah. Hiccups. Oh, that's what I should have called the stream. Dang it, Ed! Why are you so good at this? The only streamer right now that dissects video games I play. Oh, thank you, Jaeger. I do my best. I'd like to do some like video essays on stuff like this, but like the God darn it. The amount of like scripting and editing for it is very difficult. Internet, please.
I'm off the internet, so.
I think it's on Twitch's end. Oh. My friend is the developer for this game from Berlin. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's awesome! I heckin' like Jaeger. And I wish that they had gotten to do, were they working on Dead Island 2? Gosh, I would have loved to see that.
Careful, they got a lookout.
Intel. Artemis, how's it going? Pseudo stealth mechanics. Doing some streams Oh, I see how they work.
Grenades.
Okay.
Lots of them. Looks like someone's stocking up for winter. We should grab what we can carry. No point wasting them.
Well, thank you, Tom. Interesting. Turns out there's reasons it's exceptional. I don't remember it getting worse through the game, though. I wonder if it was based on the amount of hand-to-hand instead.
Tango down! Damn it, I'm out!
It's fascinating that a lot of the enemy kill animations actually encourage
I
you.
am completely confused by why you would stock up on grenades for winter unless your plan was to explode the caribou.
Just blow them up. It's fascinating that some of the animations for this game, like post-kill, are actually designed, I think, to get you to commit more war crimes. I think that... Here we go. So in a lot of shooter games, they change the aiming reticle once you've done a kill, so that you know that the enemy's down, right? And you can switch to the next one. In this one, they actually do a lot of work to cause the enemies to still be moving after they've died, which encourages you to continue shooting them. Shooting a body, like a corpse or an injured combatant, is a war crime. And this game encourages you to do so by making it very difficult to tell if an enemy is dead and going to be getting back up and shooting at you again, or if they're actually just going to lay down and die. It's kind of interesting. War crimes. Yeah. Right, Brodo.
Okay!
Inside! Go, go, go!
But why did people buy this game knowing what they were in for? Like they were only parted with their money to experience the masochistic sensation from the illusion of moral choice.
They will partner with their money to experience the illusion of moral choice. No, so when I bought this game, I actually had already seen the extra credits video about it, so I knew what this game was doing and why. And I played it for the experience of playing it, and I didn't see the judgment of the character of Walker as a judgment on myself. Like, I really heckin' enjoy what this game does. Maybe because I'm a masochist? I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't want to have a pacifist option in this game. I wouldn't want to have good choices to make. It's too important to the story that even if you go into this knowing that, like, you're going to be doing bad. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we have an opportunity to shoot this guy who's bleeding out. Aww, magic sky. Heck.
Not to argue, but this ain't exactly within our mission.
Actually, because we have a checkpoint here, I'm gonna quit to the main menu right quick. If we have good options, it becomes military good guy propaganda. Exactly. Yes. Bug Forest, how's it going? Heard you were streaming something about a special lion. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so now our title screen has changed. We now have a person hanging out over here. Over here, in the corner, over there. Huh, interesting.
That guy's new, isn't he?
Chikinagi. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, the title screen changes every chapter, I believe. Ah, yeah, multiplayer. Is the flag upside down now? It was in the beginning, too. You can still hear those helicopter blades in the background. Unbalanced multiplayer. You gotta love it. Oh, you can crouch while using a turret to avoid incoming fire.
Just don't get cocky. Remember, these guys already took out 4 soldiers and kidnapped another.
Turn one into a
Careful,
chicken
they got a lookout.
dog. I'm sorry.
Below, on the walkway. Put him down.
It's an intentional symbol of distress. Correct. According to U.S. flag code, yeah.
They know we're here now. Grenades. Lots of them. Looks like someone's stocking up for winter. We should grab what we can carry. No point wasting them.
Get into cover.
You shoot the... I don't know why I would want to. Yeen? Artemis says hi.
Oh, Artemis! Hey, how are you? God, it feels like forever since I've seen you on anything.
Shotgun! That turret's gonna rip us in half! We got it! Get you out! Target down! Reloading!
Got one!
Hey! You guys hear music?
I went to the bathroom for 5 seconds, and now people are making pickle Rick jokes about you.
Heck.
On the move!
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
No, the funniest shit that's ever been seen is when I tweet you.
And stay down!
He's done!
Alright, so, okay.
We're clear.
I think I have a better way to explain this. God, I wish my internet would be stable. Oh god, it's so frustrating. Okay. Oh, it's stressing me out so hard.
Also, Artemis, if you are a Discordy person, you should join on our Discord. It's chill, very low key. Someone who has link drop. Go. Sorry.
Leaf, I don't have a thing. I don't ever read anything. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Let me put it this way. Okay. So this game with the ending is not telling you that you are bad for playing this game or bad for making the choices that you made during this game. It is meant to make you think about the choices that you make in other games. It is meant to make you consider the morality of what you're doing in every other game where you're shooting people as your main interaction. And boy, I don't know. I think it was effective in that.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, you know what, Leaf? I'll drink anyway. I'll give you a freebie this time. And thank you. Because, like, there's a couple other games that tried to do this kind of thing, like Haze, for instance, has kind of a thing where it's like, oh, maybe the military is actually the bad guys. They play me, and we are the fool. I'm gonna try to talk over the music as much as possible. Because, boy, I love the music in this game, but also real easy DMCA.
Today means you get insurgents wishing to surrender, please report to
your
your nearest outpost for processing. We now return to our regularly scheduled broadcast. Here we go.
Let me go on record and say this shit just got weird.
Fuck weird. This is out of control. Not only do they got people here, they got a fucking DJ. We need the radio command.
High phosphorus is
No,
kill
not
streak,
yet.
Call of
Conrad
Duty.
and the 33rd need our help.
Correct.
And this soldier can lead us straight to him. Once we know the 33rd is safe, we'll radio for evac.
This does a lot of, like, oh man. There are people who play this game and said I like this. Yes, probably. Yeah, yeah.
Hostile down. Target eliminated.
Reloading! Cover me!
I should probably quit. It's happening twice with the... I mean, burst fire is meant to do that already, so I should probably do that. Even the morality on non-violent action. Fallout games, if you go through an area and take all the stuff, even the stuff you don't need, then there's nothing left for the people who might come by. Right. It's an interesting... thank you, Marvelias. Have a great night. Like, it's an interesting commentary on the idea that we are more than willing to do unjust actions in video games because they're allowed by the mechanics or even encouraged by the mechanics. There's some interesting things where, like, in the Fallout games, you are encouraged to take all those supplies from other people, which is probably a moral wrong, but you're heavily encouraged to do so because those are all things that you will need, and the NPCs don't need them because they're not real, so fuck them. So, like, there are things that you are encouraged to do in games that are moral choices that are obscured because the developers made a choice, right? So in this game, when it gives you the moral choices that are very obvious moral choices to engage with, they are also, like, mechanically incentivized. You are forced to do them because the developer made choices to put them in there, right? The way everything just escalates, each step not feeling so bad on its own. I totally agree with that, yeah. Like, so far, what we've done is gone from, we were here to rescue rescue survivors. Then we started shooting in self-defense. Now, we know that they've killed American soldiers and shot at us. So now we're running in there to see if we can save the rest of the soldiers by shooting all the people whose faces we don't see. Because they're enemies, you know?
Got you covered! Now move!
Radio back. Correct. And now we're on a turret, and we're just mowing people down.
Speaking of Far Cry, I really like saving men. Please throw your tomatoes now.
That's interesting. I didn't know you could actually... Huh. So yeah, there's this, gradual escalation of the violence we are doing, right?
Where the hell did they go? That was too easy, boys. Heads up.
Roger that.
It was too easy? That sounds, sinister? Kinda sinister, don't it? God, I love stuff like this. Like, this game is knowing what it's doing with the blues and oranges, but, like, we are leaving blue skies and heading into the storm. We are doing it knowingly. We are doing it obviously.
Fucking Christ! Move!
This game is not subtle.
Take cover!
And stay down!
I'm reloading! Tango down!
Shotgunner on the field! Coming from the right.
COD music, someone's talking about.
Enemy on the move! Got one!
Look at this video game ass shooting gallery they're giving us.
Floor, no hostiles coming over the dune! Engage!
Oh jeez.
You're in the open! Take cover, goddammit! Ah,
Target neutralized!
Hey Penny, how's it going?
it's getting bad out here, Walker. Oh shit, man! That storm's
Did you play a
motherfuckers!
shooter? Oh, it's not ready for this gameplay variety. I am doing a critical analysis.
Fuck me! Walker, the storm's about to murder us all! Stay to this position! Wait for an opening! Target's getting antsy!
Of this fantastic game. God, I love this game so much.
Look out! The ground's caving in! Go, go!
Oh no.
Adams, Lugo, sound off.
Down here.
Ow!
You okay?
I said ow, didn't I?
We're fine.
Good. Back on your feet then. I want to know where we are.
The heck kind of Mac Max furry road in this is this? Oh, this game goes places. Ah. So let me see. Hold out. Done. I think this is a chapter change. Yes. So we can go back to the title screen and check out what it looks like now.
What a day. What a lovely day.
Hasn't changed yet. Okay. Oh, very much so. Yeah, for anybody who's just joining us, I'm going to give content warnings for this game because this involves violence, torture, suicide, military violence, and literal PTSD triggers. So,
Adams, Lugo,
be aware.
sound off.
Down here.
Ow!
You okay?
I said ow,
I
didn't
don't have
I?
a content warning.
fine.
I'm
Good.
sorry, so
Back on your
fun.
feet then. I want to know where we are.
But yeah, this game gets graphic. I'll give
I'd
more
say we
specific
dropped
warnings
into
as they
that
come up.
hotel we were headed
But
for.
yeah. Yep.
Anyone see a way out of here?
I love the juxtaposition from the inside and the outside areas in this game.
Got an exit down here.
Where we go from like a post-apocalyptic sandstorm environment into just these
Locked.
highly ostentatious, incredibly expensive areas. Internet has been giving me trouble today, I'm sorry. And it's going again. Okay, give me a sec.
The internet listened to the trigger warnings.
Thank you, Snowman. Welcome back for 3 months, Your Majesty. Goodness. No worries, Jaeger. You have a good night, okay? I'm so frustrated with the bitrate today. I'm gonna keep trying to go. I'm gonna keep trying.
So we're trapped.
Like fish in a barrel.
We've got contact. Orders?
Hey! They're still alive! Get your asses over here! Here they come. We got movement!
Oh, I remember the
Neutralized!
Okay,
They're
so
coming down the stairs! They're talking onto the stage! Tango down!
so one of the things we can do in this part is to
Tango's coming over the railing!
shoot out the ceiling.
Jesus,
Kind
these
of
guys
impossible
don't
to
fucking
do
quit!
this anymore. Completely, yes.
Keep your eye hostiles! Left side!
Similar to like Dark Souls 2, this game makes use of impossible space. Darn it. Okay, thank you, Fluff. Hey Arya, how's it good? How's it going?
So we're trapped.
Fish in a barrel. I got visual on the enemy. Orders?
Hey! They're still alive! Get your asses over here! Here they come.
This game makes great use of impossible space, using things like a constant descent into the game. Gee, I have to keep turning this down. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure, Johnny.
They're coming down the stairs! Hold stairs! You see 'em?
So throughout the course of this game, we're going to be descending almost all the time. We're very rarely going to ascend into different places. Whenever we go up, it's usually either off camera or during a cutscene or something. There's a downward travel throughout the entire game. Very fascinating.
Keep your eyes on those staircases! These fuckers keep trying to flank us! I see 'em moving! Tango's down! Left side! Tango's coming over the railing! 12 o'clock! Frag out! Drag it down! Tango on the skyline! Watch it more, baby! Grenade! Enemy down! Come on, man, just hit!
Oh jeez.
One down! They give up?
I don't think so. Listen,
Heal already. There we go. I agree, Johnny. I never use the word trigger in a joking context. You mean it.
Dropping C4!
Adams, door!
Oh jeez.
Shit, Walker, this room's gonna blow! Fucking go, go, go!
Dem frames.
I think we're clear.
Oh, very good, Battle Tank.
let's keep moving. We need to find an exit.
Animate down. Oh, look, we're at the peak. Is it called that because it's like got a peacock motif? It's like the peacock? Like the peacock? I don't know. Probably reading too much into it.
Anyone
Yeah,
else
Johnny,
feel like
for
we should
sure.
try talking to these guys again? I mean, we did come here to save them.
Man, we are way past that point. These people don't want to talk, they're out for blood.
Lugo's right. Best we can do is get out of here and find the 33rd before these people tear them apart.
Okay, shoot first, questions later. Got it.
We find Conrad, he'll answer our questions.
So,
Someone's coming.
Quick, hide.
you may have noticed that they just took away a non-lethal option.
We didn't have many options. You're lucky this whole place didn't collapse. Where's the soldier? The one we took from the plane?
Downstairs, sir.
Not yet, I
Is he
don't
being
think.
guarded?
At all times.
Good. Think I'll go say hi.
Agent Castellan. Wait.
What?
He won't talk, sir.
He'll talk to me.
Walker, that guy was American.
Yeah, I noticed. Why are the locals taking orders from an American? And why's he got a hard-on for the 33rd?
I have no idea. Shit. Ask him yourself.
They're still alive. Take care of them.
Heads up! Shotgunner coming our way! Neutralized!
Target neutralized!
Wow, it's almost like perhaps they're acting in some kind of self-defense, and the American military troops that were stationed here did something bad? I don't know.
We've got tangles up above!
So I think it's taking notes from Apocalypse now. Oh, yeah. Hey, good. Oh. There we go.
They're dropping grenades!
Move!
Goodness, this gets difficult.
Priority target!
Already.
Alright, I got him! Got him!
Target neutralized!
Heading out! Heads up! Shotgunner coming our way! Hostile moving! Heads up!
I see him. I think I see
Keep an
him.
eye out! I'm reloading! Tango! Down!
Gotta love grenade spam.
One down! Everybody outside! I can't shout orders over that
Tango,
storm,
down!
so watch yourself.
So we pick our own targets. Got it.
That's what I need more of in my life. Fun with more DACA.
Hey, Thalia.
We need to move!
How's it
Get
going?
outside! Use the storm for
Heads
cover!
up! Tango, trying to move! Heads up! Shotgunner coming our way!
Yeah, I think there's a lot of rightful criticism of this game from people who also did get the point
One down!
and just thought it was done like inelegantly or
DACA,
didn't
DACA,
appreciate it.
DACA.
Not like a, oh, it's art they could not appreciate, but like thought it was
Neutralized!
like not a good thing to do with the player.
Heads up!
Which, you know, again, I don't agree with it, but Tivir, how you doing? How was your stream last night?
Heading out! The storm's too strong! We need to get back
Gosh,
inside!
these storms
We
are
can't
so
go
scary.
back. We've got shooters swarming all over the courtyard! Fuck! Take them out! Think I see another way in! Good! Lead the way! Walker, where the fuck should we go? Lugo! Get us out of this neutralized!
Yeah, I've described this game before as basically a Silent Hill military game. And I think I stand by that.
Jesus fuck.
Just replace the fog with sandstorms.
Don't get too relaxed. We're not stopping. Every minute we waste could be the difference between a soldier going home alive or going home in a bag.
We got tracks leading to the elevator shaft.
And let's see what's down the rabbit hole.
really, really important to the projection of U.S. power in the Middle East. I don't think this is ever made explicit, but the implication is that Dubai being destroyed by sandstorms basically made it worthless as a port in the U.S. Oh gosh. Leaving the area has less to do with the actual conditions and more to do with the fact that it suddenly had no interest in the area. I think that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Tiffer. Hey. Heck. The artist
Silent
did
Hill,
a really good job.
with more Daka Lucky Bun Blim.
Oh yeah, definitely, Damon. Why don't we just nuke the sandstorm? Kane Lynch is a lot like this game, and then it's kind of intentionally bad, but this is more overt about it. I think I agree with that. I need to play the Kane Lynch games. I still haven't. They are a mixed bag. Heard a lot of jokes about the amount of yelling the characters do in this game. It seems like they were only slightly exaggerating. There is a lot of dialogue that happens during gameplay. Yes. It's used for a reason though, and it gets weirder and weirder as the game goes on. Oh, I need to play Condemned Criminal Origins on stream sometime. That game's great. The first game's great. The second game's terrible.
We're not alone.
Love it. Look at that little detail. Who would find that guy? Who would even look and find that guy? Oh.
Wasn't this a good modern rendition of Heart of Darkness?
Yeah, definitely. Alright, so I want to point out, we went from the rooftop, fell into the building, then we went out of the building, like we went downstairs, out of the building, and then into a different building, and now we've gone down an elevator shaft, right? Like this is just that constant descent that we've been doing. If I remember correctly, I remember this scene, and the first time I played this game, I made the wrong choice and reloaded my save file and found that it didn't help.
Someone's definitely been living down here.
If you can call it that.
Yeah, I'd call it survival. Probably been this way since the first storms hit.
Life's hard. Doesn't give them a reason to start killing soldiers.
The American we saw upstairs gave him a reason.
Yeah, but why?
Wish I knew.
Let me recontextualize what he just said right there in a slightly different way. I know life is hard. It doesn't give them a reason to start protesting cops. Like, this is a military occupation. This game's got some good art in it.
Got a light up ahead.
Go take a look.
You're the boss.
There's a fantastic use of green in this environment. Like we go from, like, look at the ambient lighting here. Green is very rarely like lighting that exists in nature. It's a common natural color, but green lighting is not usually a natural occurrence. And it's used in films and, hey, video games, to tell you that something is wrong or unnatural. It's also a great contrast with red or orange. For instance, these colors down here. Which this is just using to really good effect. Going from the green lighting into the orange lighting down here.
Looks like some kind of a
is
camp.
brilliant.
That's probably where they got the hostage.
And we must descend further. hacked. Can I do it after stream?
Come on, follow me.
I also like how the environment here is... I like the silence that the game uses here. It's using like ambient noise.
Holy cow, what was their candle budget?
Silk
Right?
curtains, silverware, some nice crystal.
Hmm. The decorations here make natural wind chimes, adding to the memorial meditational atmosphere here. Correct. We've gone through a lot of like we've gone through a lot of environments that have used like discordant metal music. And it's interesting to get to an environment that is using silence. Do you know what happened today in Metal Gear? Yes, it was the day that Jack and Rose met. Descending into this hole full of red-orange fog feels like pretty on-the-nose hell thing, to be honest. It is! You nailed it. You did it. What I find funny about the orange is that it's basically US media color coding for dangerous not America places shown in every time a movie depicts Mexico as orange-skied 100%. Yes. Very much. Gosh. The Middle East is very orange. If I've learned anything from video games, it's that the Middle East is orange and brown, and it's full of terrorists and bombed out buildings and poverty. That's the only thing that video games depict the Middle East for.
Quiet. Sorry.
And most of South America as well. Most of South America is also like green jungles and huts and poverty. It's like... Yeah. Yeah. As soon as you drive past San Diego, the sky turns orange. Correct. Hey Vix, how's it going? That's why I think Dubai is a fascinating setting for this game, because it is actually like... Oh yeah, the absolutely disgusting modern perception of what Africa looks like. Most Americans' perception of second and third world countries is just bizarre. And this game is both playing into it and subverting it at the same time. Because it's like, we're in a sandy post-apocalypse, right? But also, this is the richest city on the planet.
Christ, these soldiers were massacred.
Nah. Look how they're lined up. This was an execution.
Just like the Kabul death squads.
Shit.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, very capitalist, yes. That's dark, yes, but also pay attention to the lighting change again, because now we've gone from, so we've gone yellow into red, and now we've gone, instead of back to green, we've gone to blue. Which is interesting, right? That's a weird choice, because like normally what you would do for a scene of violence like this is give us the reds. You would give us like the oranges and reds for the scene of violence, and you would have the calm meditative area being blue or green, right? So what they're doing is using the lighting as actually a contrast to what's happening in the environment. The blue here is meant to bring out the red of the blood, rather than being an emotional tone, right? Worlds are like the wealth, but they were just straight up US and allies as first world, Russia and allies as second, and countries we don't care about. Only for strategic resource reasons as third, and later. Yes, 100%.
Someone's here. Follow me and stay quiet.
Hey, look at these plastic covers. These are pretty well modeled for a
What's it emphasizing?
2012
The blue
game.
ood.
Blue. The blue. Look, we got another moral choice.
We're gonna keep at this until you tell me what I want to know. How many soldiers are stationed at the water depot?
Get your licks in while you can, Agent. 33rd's on their way here right now.
Damn can't save you. The 33rd lost their balls the day they went rogue.
Fuck you. Dubai would be at peace if you hadn't stirred up the locals.
Good question, Pixie.
I'm killing soldiers again. Did you really think we weren't gonna fight back?
We hoped you would. The CIA doesn't start what it can't finish.
Well, now's the time to prove it, because I'm not telling you shit.
No! What the hell?
Hold your fire!
Lower your weapon.
I look stupid to you?
No. That's why you're gonna point that pistol somewhere else.
Okay. Two things. One of which is that a conflict between the US military and the CIA is what turned this place into a hellhole. Two. This is a moral choice moment. We got one. This is the first one. This is the first, like, actually, like, hey, here's a thing. So we have a choice right now. We can shoot this guy or let him live. That's what this is. Dude really just did say the CIA out loud. I love this game. It's not subtle. Is he CIA? No, he killed the CIA guy. This guy's from the 33.
Lower your weapon. I'll lower mine.
Not gonna happen.
I don't get the choice to lower my weapon, though.
McPherson, First Lieutenant. You?
Walker, Captain. We found your friend at the plane. He told us where to find you.
Really? Where's he at?
He didn't make it.
Why am I not surprised?
So what? You think we killed him?
I didn't say that.
You're not saying much of anything, Lieutenant.
Article 4, Captain. You gotta speak to my commander.
Well, where's he at?
By now, I'd imagine he's just downstairs.
He's making it towards the ledge. He's gonna run.
Why don't you wait here? I'll go get him.
Take your weapon off him? Does that change anything? No. No.
Check the body.
So yeah, we had the option to off that guy right there.
He wasn't lying. Tags the CIA.
Shit. That's just what we needed.
You let him go. Why?
I'm not about to shoot a US soldier, Lugo. Plus, we can follow him back to the 33rd.
Walker doesn't explain why he's there. Apparently CIA versus a rogue element of the US military. Correct. Yeah, that's what's going on here.
Walker,
which is also the... Is that the same thing that's happening in Apocalypse Now? Who is the main character in that actually working for? Because I think he's working for the CIA and they send him in to assassinate Kurtz. But I don't remember if they actually say he's working for the CIA.
follow that soldier.
I can't remember. It's been a while. Not about to shoot a US soldier. Thank you for pointing it out, Johnny.
Must have been their safe house.
Hiding behind civilians? Not the manliest
I think he was
tactics.
actually Army. I don't remember the CIA getting involved. I thought the Army was just cleaning up loose ends.
Might be.
There they are. Take them out. There. See him? Fire. Tango in the open. Trying to be.
Well,
Swapping mags.
I think that was the guy we let live. Kurtz went rogue. They sent Willard to kill him, and they don't have to say, and would never say, they're CIA. Right.
Check the body.
I think it went unsaid, but it's definitely... it was implied to me, at least.
He wasn't lying. Tags the CIA.
Shit. That's just what we needed.
You let him go.
Generic gameplay tips: to kill yourself is murder. To kill for your government is heroic. To kill for entertainment is harmless.
This must have been their safe house. Hiding behind civilians? Not the manliest of tactics.
Video's game.
Normal for the CIA.
Yeah, but killing U.S. soldiers.
He's right there.
I don't know their names, but they're CIA. Who else could they be? You know our orders. There they are.
Contact! He's coming out of cover!
Enemy down!
Hey, man!
For you less military-inclined peeps, intelligence agencies can steal service members for operations, so an army soldier working in joint with the CIA is a thing.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I thought that this guy right here is the guy we let live. So if we off him earlier, I think we have less enemies that we need to kill during this section down here. I'm not 100% though, and now he's laying on his back, so I can't see. But I believe that's the case. Loading screen tips, turning into instructions.
Though from what I gather in this situation, the CIA stirred up the civilians against the army presence, and because of that, they felt like they had to go rogue, thereby making the CIA call in your team?
CIA stirred up civilians against the army presence. So the implication is not that the CIA sent us in, but that we were sent in by the army.
What? The 33rd's chasing down civilians.
Down there! Shit! Return fire! But they're soldiers! They will kill us!
So if we kill him, we're faster getting through, and therefore we are actually speedrunning war crimes?
Yeah, basically.
I'm going in.
But yeah, we're a recon team. We're supposed to go in, look for survivors, radio for backup. Like, he shot in the air instead. Yeah, I might have been able to get out of that without shooting those guys. I'm not 100% though. This game does a pretty good job of making it a little vague as to whether or not you actually have to kill everybody. Or anybody.
Also a fun note, US intelligence agencies like the NSA, CIA don't have to tell US military forces what the hell they are doing in the area.
Oh, fun.
Position! Keep it covered! Target's getting shotgun! Cover the arms!
Oh jeez, there's so many dudes.
Friendly fire!
Oh shoot. Lugo, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Drop that shotgunner!
I was afraid of the grenade spam.
Fucking grenade!
Hold the line. You went in looking for survivors. How did you get a 4-digit kill count? Do y'all know, do y'all remember what FEAR stands for in the FEAR series of games? Those horror games?
Do you know how many operations went through bar because the CIA doesn't like to talk to anyone about what they're doing until the bun hits the fan? If I remember right, supposedly the 33rd went rogue, arguably, when they didn't withdraw from Dubai when the storm hit. according to, I think, Walker. But. A lot's happened since the first storm. And we're only seeing glimpses of it.
Yeah, they've been dark for like 6 months by this point. Yeah. First encounter assault recon. If you are the first encounter, recon makes sense. But why are you assaulting if you're a recon team? What the fuck does that mean? It seems like the opposite, yeah. That one always got me. I don't know why. It's just a really funny phrase. No firearms in the camp. In 4 different languages. Here I make the A mean something. Gosh.
Look, they had to make the A mean something, okay. Gosh.
Correct. I may be a recon team, but...
Alright. We need to keep moving before more soldiers show up.
You mean more American soldiers?
Rogue soldiers. It's clear the 33rd is no longer acting as part of the U.S. Army.
So what do we do?
Well, if we're gonna sort this out, we need to find John Conrad.
How's that help? You just said the 33rd were rogue.
Conrad wouldn't abandon his duty. The 33rd may be hostile, but I guarantee the Colonel isn't part of it.
How can you be sure?
Because I know the man. Now get that open.
Not a problem.
I prefer aggressively proactive recon with a dash of gray area.
Indeed. I like... Okay, so we pointed out earlier that there's like a gradual progression
Damn it, Walker, your
into this
job
violence,
isn't
right?
to sort it out.
Right? There's a gradual progression into the violence. So first we get attacked by people.
First we assault, then we recon. Strange, it looks like these people were assaulted by US military ordnance.
That's so weird how that happened. So we start out being shot at by refugees, insurgents, others, whatever, right? And then we have to shoot them in self-defense. Then we see that they've killed US soldiers. So now we're shooting them for, I don't know, revenge, as a rescue operation, something like that, right? Then we get shot at by US forces. We gotta shoot them in self-defense, right? And now, oh, they're rogue, they're other, they're people that are enemies. So now the game has just turned US soldiers into enemies we need to shoot in video game, right? I think I remember this scene pretty explicitly. First encounter. Assault.
33rd's rounded up civilians.
Recon.
Why?
Shit, you're gonna kill them all.
Can't let that happen, Walker.
We're not going to.
Then let's hurry up and get down there. Follow me.
I know there's a lot of you asking the same question right now. Why? Well, I'd like to ask you the same thing. There was no reason for any of this. We made a truce. You broke it. We gave you a chance to surrender, and you ignored it. Why? Why? I mean, why would you do that? You chose this, not us.
You can be like Daimler that had the unit. What the hell does Hades mean?
Perfect tune to play you up.
Jeez. Okay.
Calling in the entire Bush administration for the lack of supporting the troops in this game.
The difficult thing about this portion of the game is that it is really, really easy to shoot civilians. This is really, really difficult to identify who is shooting at you and who isn't, you know?
Grenade launcher!
Okay.
Heads up, shotgun coming for us!
Where at? Don't like those. Don't like shotguns. Are we shooting U.S. soldiers now? Sure are. See? Like, I could have turned the corner and shot here, you know?
Oddly enough, I'm actually assembling mortar teams for my Astra Militarum troopers while watching Bun commit video game war crimes.
It's almost like war is really dangerous and deploying the military should only ever be the last option. Almost like that, yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter who we're shooting, does it? Clever game.
Heading out! Fuck, this place is crawling with soldiers!
Hit them while they're in the open! Don't let them reach cover!
Rogue or not, engaging American forces would have required Walker to pull out and get a full debrief because this is unprecedented. This changes the entire mission parameters.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. No, Walker has gone rogue at this point, right?
You broke the truce, they said. We have no choice but to do this to you now, they said.
Oh, it's almost like everyone thinks that their violence is justified, right?
The moral of the story is if one super soldier and his two friends mowed down an entire city worth of enemy troops themselves while also declaring themselves in the moral right, the situation would be terrifying to everyone else.
Yeah. It is though, isn't it? Like, this shit's scary.
Damn it, I'm out!
I'm just clicking the heads.
Here I go!
Okay, so now it gives you the opportunity to pull out,
Keep heads down! Keep your eyes peeled for contact!
thank you, Max. This game kind of gives you an opportunity to pull out that grenade launcher, and it is a bad idea. It is way too easy to do collateral damage with that. Whew. Curtains of being given Captain America's shield. Oh, jeez.
We got movement!
He's just that Rob Liefeld, Captain America picture. Yeah.
Hostile coming out of cover!
Ow. Okay. No.
Eyes wide! Hostile with a shotgun!
Start going for some mass. Ow. Oh. I have not watched Captain America and the Winter Soldier.
If you have watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Walker would definitely be the new Captain America and I hate it.
Oh, that's rough. See, there's like other civilians just litter around this environment here.
Fuck, shit! Careful! That turret's waiting for us down there!
I see it. How about that? somebody else up here, right? New Captain America was actually literally named John Love. Oh gosh. Probably a coincidence. I like when the enemies are doing what are traditionally, hero protagonist type, military barks. Like, now our enemies are yelling, engaging hostiles.
Changing position.
And things like that, right?
It's us. What can tango? They're trying to over us down there.
Alleycat_Tom, Lucky Bunch Year 1. No sorry, sweet boy. No spoilers.
Damn it, I'm out.
You're not out, you just need to reload. Pistols have infinite ammo, don't you know? Ow.
Grab that
Hit that one
shotgunner.
off for me. Good.
We got movement. Yeah. Hostile coming out of cover.
Wow. Sorry if I get kind of quiet during these things. It's like, shoosty games. You know how it is. It can't be good. Be time sensitive. Main character's dialogue can use press the game during the combat sections? Yes. Like our
I
enemies
don't actually
become...
think this meme is very good, but I think this is an ironic game to ask on. Are you winning, bun?
I've already lost.
Changing position.
I started playing the game. I lose. You can hear them yelling, like requesting reinforcements, moving position, like all this stuff, right? The enemy's dialogue is becoming more and more like military jargon, and ours is becoming less. You shot from. Oh, I see. Almost every shot. Yes. And like I said earlier, I think it's for a reason. Like there's a reason that the enemies get so many animations, and it's in order to like encourage you to think about if they are wounded or dead. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. It's so good to see you. Casey, how was your stream? The Schmendrick, thank you for the follow. Goodness gracious.
As a combat veteran, I do kind of appreciate the bravado of it, but at the same time, this game is WTF. An interesting mix.
Very much so, yeah.
Oh snap, a sloth stampede. Wait, can sloths even stampede?
Getting late though. They stampede but very slowly. No worries, Casey. If you need to head off, get some rest. Cross bun bun, how's it going? Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm doing like a critical analysis of Spec Ops: The Line, which is a just fantastic critique on
This is a very slow raid.
I think things like military shooters, the American military itself, involvement in the Middle East, and military video games like war as entertainment. It's a really interesting game, but I also got to get some content warnings out there because this game is basically a Silent Hill that takes place in a war zone. It has violence, gore, torture, suicide, and graphic military violence. So any kind of PTSD triggers or anything like that. Make sure you practice self-care. I'll give more specific content warnings before the scenes where they come up to the best of my ability. But just be aware if that's something you want to engage with or not. And Cross Bun Bun, thank you so much for the follow, my furry whiskers. But yeah, so far the game has escalated to the point where we are now shooting American soldiers in a wrecked Dubai. And it's just gonna escalate from here.
Takes a sip of tea. Hail Hydra.
So this scene right here is in the middle of a shooting section. We have been shooting soldiers, American soldiers that are rounding up civilians to execute them, right? We have traveled through 3 layers of pop-up, like military soldier style shoot the enemy guys, right? This is an opportunity to do a war crime that the game just gives you, right? Because that is not a combatant. Your reticle does not turn red. They are not a threat to you, but it is so easy to shoot this civilian right here. The game also uses its very lavish wounded animations or dead animations in order to make it very easy to shoot soldiers that have been incapacitated. And like the animations for a soldier dying are so long that it is very easy to notice them moving and try to shoot them again, which is also a war crime. This game makes it very easy not just to do war crimes during the moral choice scenes, but in the moment-to-moment gameplay. It's very easy to do. Yes, Jade, how's it going? They also mix in soldiers that are shooting at us in this section, so it's so easy to just let that happen.
Damn it, I'm out.
Phew. Oh, Captain America's. Okay. I apologize if I don't respond to the, oh my goodness gracious. Darkling! Gloom and June, how's it going? Oh my goodness, this line dancing simulator really got out of hand. Now we're just doing war crimes. Oh, jeez. Darkling, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's so good to see you. We're doing a critical analysis of heckin' Spec Ops The Line over here. Content warnings. This is a horror game about war. So it contains violence, gore, graphic military violence, torture, and suicide. Please be aware. Practice self-care, and duck out of the stream if you need to. I'll try to give more specific warnings as they come up, as to the best of my abilities. And also, please forgive me if I don't respond to the Captain America discourse. Please feel free to have it. Do continue talking. I just haven't seen it, so I can't say anything about it. Spec Ops is modern day apocalypse now. Very much so, yes. I've described it as a Silent Hill game that takes place in a war. And think I still stand by that.
Hostile coming out of cover. Enemy on the move.
I think we could just shoot these a bunch, actually.
Zone's too hot. There's too many of them. Walker, you need to blow the window. Use
Content warning, gestures vaguely of the hellish firefight taking place around them.
They've got the other HMG. Shoot him, Walker.
I'm doing my best. No, no. Jeez, how durable is that window? There's no Pyramid Head who must be in every Silent Hills. Oh, of course.
Enemy in sight. We got movement. Target down.
Very tough window.
On the move.
Reloading!
Target down. Shotgunner. He's moving up.
Should probably stop overheating my weapon here.
Shit, these guys aren't letting up.
Tony.
Target's getting antsy.
Boom.
He's done!
Incoming.
Oh my gosh.
There's too many of them. Walker, you need to blow the window. Use the turret and blow the fucking window. Heads up. Sniper.
Snapper.
What the hell, Walker? Blow the window right side.
Artemis.
He's coming
Didn't
in
like
cover.
Silent Hill 2? What is
There
this
we go.
heresy?
Wow, I hope there weren't any more civilians down there. Sand. I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, irritating. And it gets everywhere. I mean, this is this was a refugee camp. Like, there's civilians all over this place before we got here. So I'm hoping there weren't any down there, but
That all of them?
Think we're clear.
What about the civilians? 33rd get away with any of them?
Yeah, they did.
Don't need a translator to know they're hurting.
What are they saying now?
These people want us gone.
We should get out of here. Leave these people to grieve.
yeah, we should
That's
go.
the least we can do. Come on.
This is kind of the least we could do, yeah. B Shrubber, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Oh. Whew. Back to Orange. Going up in a cutscene? Happened off screen.
Just thinking about our next
Bun stream in miniature, mouth sounds. My fur and whiskers. HECC. Ah, giggle.
By the way, I'm just gonna pause real quick.
I
to
love
point out-
sand, it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. My favorite.
My favorite. Oh yeah. Nolan North does a really good job in this game, actually. Yeah, fuck Frank Miller. So I just want to point out that that building that we were in is one where we went from ground level from one building to another. We went down an elevator shaft. We went down a stairway. We dropped down a hole into the area with all the candles. Then we met up with that CIA guy, dropped down another hole, and then we descended 4 stories on those staircases during the shooting section and get out on ground floor. So I just want to point out that that is an impossibility. And that it does a really good job of making sure we don't necessarily notice it all the time. that we're descending, even though that is physically impossible.
Whichever side won, seems they decided to stay here and take over Dubai.
Sounds like a mess.
It is. CIA's been here for God knows how long trying to clean it up.
Long
Trying
enough
to
to know
clean it
everything
up.
that's going on in the city.
Including what happened to Conrad.
Oh, you bet for us.
Exactly. We can make contact with the CIA, then we'll find Conrad.
Oh my God.
What's wrong?
I'm picking up something. You guys need to hear it.
Patch it through.
What is your name and designation? Agent Daniel, CIA. Good. Why did you and your men come to Dubai, Lieutenant Daniels? We're looking for survivors. Okay. Looks like he's telling the truth. We can begin.
That's enough, Luca.
Yes, sir.
Can you trace the signal's origin?
I already did.
Positron.
It's coming from over there.
Sandstorms. Just huge,
You know one agent is
awful,
still alive.
environmentally destructive
More than
sandstorms.
one, actually. If the 33rd's broadcasting this shit, it's for a reason.
You think it's bait?
They hooked us.
It's fair.
Viking, oh gosh. And now we're going to descend into this hole. I'm sure this isn't a metaphor for anything. You can see also that the sun is setting. Like, we've gone from blue skies into the storm, and now we've gone back outside, but the skies are no longer very blue, they're more purple. And throughout the course of the game, it's going to get darker and darker, both literally and metaphorically.
Descending into a hole, you say? Lucky bun, oh whoa.
Where's the towers? That's a great question. There's like a big building over there, and that's the only one I see. It's possible they're hidden behind these sand dunes, but I don't know. No worries, Shattered. You have a great one, okay? We should not be shooting anyone or anything, right? That's not a thing we should be doing. God, I love this scene. This is just framed so amazingly well. It is like a mouth into hell.
Signal's coming from down there. Way down.
33rd's dangling a long line. Time to reel it in.
You know this is a trap.
Absolutely. The whole city's gone crazy. Daniels might be our only hope of sorting this mess out.
A mod for Spec Ops where you put a rainbow flag on the gun.
I don't know how I feel about that. God, I love this. Even after all the descending we did, now we are at the top of the world. We are looking down into the mouth of hell. The chasm, you know? Like, this is where all the towers are. We were on the top of them.
That's one heck of a view.
Also, I want to point out that face again. I think it's important.
Alexa, play Darude Sandstorm, max volume.
Ba-na-na-na-na. Blim, 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 blim. Blim, 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 blim.
Honey bun.
It seems pretty precarious, doesn't it?
Do you have to resurrect my high school prom?
Ed, you already got your blems. You already got all the blems I'm willing to give out today.
You probably could. You could probably clip bun and make the entire fucking song. Yeah, no, Artemis. I do call bun honey bun. Sometimes I call them honey buns because they do have a nice pair. You know what I mean?
Okay, blem. Also, look at this scene here, okay? Like, the top of this building here. Where is this in relation to where we were before? right? Because, like, we were in, like, a crevice. We went down into the top of this building, out and around, and now we can see we were on the edge of this.
He knew there would be sound. They talked about sandstorm. But mon Dieu, that is really much sound. Where does it all come from? And why do all giant pictures look at us? That's suspicious.
Also props to Johnny_Worldbeater for the sandstorm joke.
Get out of the way!
Oh. Lugo. You kidding me? Buddy? I'm trying to provide a critical analysis for these people. Ugh. I don't know, Lugo's pretty sus. Cryptic Ninja, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Gosh. Lugo looking pretty suspicious.
Hey Bradley, you got any
This game is so pretty.
Last piece. I don't want to take your last piece, dude.
Take it. Stole it off Benson anyway.
Ah, well, fuck that guy.
No kidding.
You know, with all the shit going on, I forget how beautiful this place can be.
I feel you.
You know, sometimes at night I'll just come
Look
out
at
here and
this.
sit. Just listen to the wind.
Yeah. Reminds
Look
me
at this
of
NPC dialogue happening.
trees where I grew up. Kind of peaceful, actually.
Hard to believe there's any peace in a place like this, huh?
You gotta look for peace no matter where you are, man. Helps remind you what you're fighting for.
Yeah, true that. Anyway, thanks for the gum. I'm gonna go check upstairs.
Anytime.
It's them!
Hostile with a shotgun coming our way! Watch yourselves! Enemy down!
Tango's coming now! Get ready!
Gotta look for peace. Wherever you can find it. Reminds you what you're fighting for. What are you fighting for?
Enemy on the move!
I'm gonna be honest, I think they saw Lugo. I'm gonna blame Lugo for this. It's his fault.
Hostile closing! Got one!
Shoot a storm in the stairs!
I'm reloading! Heads up! Shotgun coming for us!
No worries, Steve. Have a great one.
Bottom floor is swarming with
One in the
tangos!
open! Take the shot!
If you've noticed, the combat barks have also gone from
He's done!
tango down or like target neutralized to he's done. I'll point that out when it happens. Oh, Cacklecraft is eaten? That's eaten? Oh gosh. Here we go. Look at how relaxing this looks. What a spa. Fitness. Wellness. Skywad. E. Waddy. Yeah, Darkstar? 100% correct, yes. Huh.
Ying? I thought you said bean.
Reloading! Cover me!
By the way, you could just pick up... Zoomy, how's it going? You could just pick up a saw? I don't think you generally just run around with one of these, or like shoot it from the hip. I think
If
you
this a what,
generally
where's my
have to
cacodemons?
place that someplace. Like that's an emplacement weapon? I don't know.
En route! Shit, man, we're taking some heavy fire here!
Grenade out!
Heads up! Tango, trying to move!
Target! Focus on him!
Got it! Taking him out! Target down!
When the doom metal hits.
Grenade out!
That's the one.
Tango, down for the count!
Zoomy, how are you? Twitch partner, amazing streamer, Zoomy 97, internet influencer, Zoomy 97. A squad support weapon, you're supposed to run around with it, but you're only supposed to shoot it by setting it up in the bipod. Yeah, that's what I mean.
He's exposed! Take him down! Target down! Shotgunner! He's moving up!
Threat eliminated!
Although the emplaced weapons, like those huge cannons, I don't think you're supposed to use those against soft targets. Gotta be honest. Like the turret sections in this game, I think are also war crimes. I'm not 100% though. I don't know what caliber they are.
You think? It would explain why Dubai's gone batshit.
Good point.
Oh, okay. Execute. Yeah, there we go. Ah, it makes me feel like a hero. Like a big, strong
Why
man!
commit war crimes when you can play the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV with a free demo up to level 60 now, including Heaven's Ward.
Right? The critically acclaimed? Oh god.
Heck. Is it really war crimes if nobody is left alive to report you for them?
That's a good question. Hey. Okay, so we started up there, right? Or, no. Over there-ish, right? That's a different face. On that thing than the one we saw before. If that's the same one, which I believe it is. I believe that's a different face there. Go down? Why, yes, game, I believe I will. Oh, look at that rope. It's just freaking the heck out. Oh, love it.
Hold up. We got snipers.
Sniper rifle here. Could be useful.
Scout tactical. Nice gun.
Oh, well, a good sniper section. Love one of them. Alright.
A new meaning to the phrase no probe.
All the physics but you went to the same. Correct.
They're waiting for us. If we cross now, we're dead.
Why commit war crimes when you can play Raid, Shadow Legends? With hundreds of heroes and new content every week. You can join the fun on mobile and PC. Help celebrate Raid's 2-year anniversary by using the code MULTIBONES and give 100 silver, a free hero and tons of action.
Appreciate you. How is that guy still alive, huh?
I think we're clear. Let's move up, but keep your eyes peeled.
I don't know how to feel about those.
Want to commit more crimes? Buy Xbox Game Pass. We have at least 40 unironically gung-ho FPS titles to choose from.
They're headed right for us.
Oh jeez.
Shit, more grunts headed our way! Hostile moving! Heads up!
More what? More what headed our way? What did he call him?
He's exposed!
Simply build in not a desert. Gonna be honest, probably a good move.
Concentrate fire! I've got him! He's down!
The orange that this game is
Keep
using.
an eye out! Shotgunner on the field! Hostile down! He's exposed! Take him down!
Quit moving.
You two can play Raid, Final Shadow with 100 free characters leveling up to level 60 with free expansion Heaven's Legends. Use promo code BONESMAN to unlock a 1 free gem.
Brilliant!
Dubai consists entirely of the tops of buildings. No bottoms, only tops. Wait.
Hit the dirt!
Oh no. Adams, no! I got you. Oh, there's so many dudes.
Drop that shotgunner! Got him! Grenade out! Got a moving target! He's done! This isn't looking good. Tango in the open! Trying to be hero! Focus on my target! Watch and learn, baby!
No. That RPG would have showered you with shrapnel. You are one lucky bun.
I got pretty lucky.
Swapping mags! Enemy close!
I got you. Ooh. Wow. That guy really went for my face.
Tango down! Tango in the open! Trying to be a hero!
Trying to be a hero? This is an interesting voice bark there.
Then we keep moving.
Tango in the open, trying to be a hero. So what's in that syringe? I'm assuming adrenaline. It's not where you inject it, but that's okay. Adrenaline.
At alleycat_Tom, I am fascinated with your experience as a veteran. I also marvel at the fact that I would have also been in your place if my lung had not collapsed and I had been able to join the army.
Here, Agent Daniels.
No, I'm done answering questions. You have to let me speak to Conrad.
Oh, really?
It's okay, it's the vaccine. That's what we give him.
How long you think Daniels can hold out?
Not much longer.
Giving him that Pfizer. Back in the action.
Seriously, bro, you're creeping me out.
Because I'm standing still too much? Okay. Well, that was some descending we did. Ooh, we get to go up a story. What happens if we go down instead, though? Ammo. It's always a benefit to go down. Just injecting crazy glue into the wound. Yeah, seal it up, you know? That'll keep it closed. Use purple.
It's always a benefit to go down, spoken like a true bottom.
Does that guy just have a knife? That guy just had a knife. What have you got there? A knife? No!
Threat eliminated!
Oh, this is cute. Look at this. Look at this little model. Aww.
Not to go on about it on one stream, but I will say, I both appreciate it and regret it. I lost my 20s to 2's wars we are still fighting, was tossed to the curb by the VA, and am picking up the pieces of my life as none of my combat skills transition well as a civilian. Also, I knew what I signed up for and why I hang out with Bun's group to teach me to be more civil again, even though I know some of you will hate me XD.
No.
Target neutralized!
Shotgunner! He's moving up!
I have nothing but respect for my friend Tom.
Heads up! Tango!
Stay
Try
sharp,
to
they're
move!
coming from all sides!
Running low! Gotta reload! He's coming out of cover! Sniper on the balcony, offside!
And as much as I rag on the US military and institutions like policing, I don't think that's an excuse to take it out on individual actors. The system of the US military is a flawed and immoral one. However, the individual people in it are not necessarily either of those things, any of those things. And I think if there's like... One of the things I said earlier about this game is that there are certain things that we are forced to do because the choice to not do has been taken away from us. This game has an issue, like one of the criticisms leveled against it is the fact that it doesn't give you an option to do non-lethal or to make the good choice or the correct choice. And one of the things about that is that especially for America, the way that our military institutions are set up, some of the people in there just don't have a choice. Like, it's either go into the military or be in poverty, or go into the military and get schooling, or, don't get an education. Like, there's so many factors that go into the choice where it's not something as black and white as if you go into the military, you've chosen to do illegal or immoral actions, you know?
Alright, let's hurry up then. We need to find Daniels before the 33rd decide he isn't worth the trouble.
Yeah. It's a little more... There's a lot of gray area. And I'm more... It's very complicated. Oh, refilling. Yes, please. Classmates in college who joined ROTC just to pay for
I'm
school.
pretty
Yeah, 100%.
sure that guy
I
must
almost
have been
did.
the odd one out in boot camp. Hey guys, watch this. I'm gonna run up and knife those guys shooting at us. Also, Tom, I respect you. I was ready to be an infantryman, or band member. I was ready to serve, because my father was a combat veteran during Vietnam. If anything, I do my best to be a force for good for individual service members that don't have the luxury of empathy.
What?
Y'all are great, though. Ooh. Ooh, did you notice the change in the audioscape? When we went from action music and that like tinny licensed track into this moment of silence here with just the ambient noise. I have always said that Silent Hill is as effective as it is in its like sound design because it knows when to use noise and when to use silence. Any good horror game knows when to use quiet, and this is very effective with it, I think.
Alright everyone, time to love on buns again, y'all are great.
What?
Come on, through the building.
Aren't the 33rd supposed to be heroes? This torture sounds
Heroes.
a bit extreme.
How about with the radio man running the show? It's not that hard to believe.
How you figure?
I actually think I met him once. In Kabul. He was a reporter traveling with the 33rd. Weird guy. Kind he didn't want loose in a firefight. Never spoke to him, but the colonel trusted him completely. Couldn't figure out why. Looks like that trust finally caught up with him.
So what makes you think he's the same guy?
Oh, it's his voice. You don't forget a voice like that.
Signal's still shit. We gotta go further down.
Further down, huh? Running the show. Literally running the show. Because he's doing a radio show. One. Heck, y'all. Liar's Lair. Has the scene happened yet? Nope. Oh, look at the purple. Nolan North is really very good in this game. Do not dead open inside. Okay, I mean, obviously we get the imagery here, right?
Not sure it's related, but my cat Toriel seems to be in a super lovey mode when I watch your streams, pretty Seuss.
Oh, Oreo. Cause like, So, I think one of the things that people really don't like about this game is that oh gosh. Okay, so what is this doing? Is this emphasizing the injustice that we are doing here? Or is this judgment staring down at us, the player? Is this the game judging us for playing it? It's not subtle. I love it. I love it a lot. Also, I just want to point out how much I adore that this environment has gotten to the point where we're in a building that is tilted, right? Like the building itself is at an angle because it's being knocked over by the sandstorm. But what it gives us is an artificial Dutch angle. Like, even though the camera is right side up and the entire environment is tilted, it's as if the camera has been tilted unnaturally in order to give the audience the effect of a Dutch angle, to tell us that something is wrong, to tell us that something is unnatural here, right?
The only thing I trust is the Emperor's word, bun.
Nori's Shadow Wolf, have a great one. Yes, this is Tilted Towers.
I get people hating this game for being unsubtle, but then I remember people miss the point that Metal Gear is supposed to be anti-war.
Oh, yeah.
So what you were saying that it's not straight lucky bun, oh whoa.
Correct.
Imagine trusting an emperor.
I'm not sure, Iris. Because, like, okay, so the thing is that I really respect the authorial intent of a work. Like, I would respect what the artists, like the writers of this game were trying to say. However, I wouldn't take that as the be-all, end-all of the
Staring
message
at
of the game.
judgment / justice statue up. No politics here.
Like, I believe that there's more going on in this game than was intended by the creators. And also that the creator's intention is a useful tool for understanding the game, but not the only reading that you could give one, you know? When I was talking during Silent Hill 3 about the way that I
Emperor
thought
is the master
Heather,
of mankind, the light against the darkness of the Immaterium, our savior and hope. The Emperor protects.
When I was saying that there is an interpretation to take here for Heather being coded as asexual, right? Or sexually repulsed, you know? I think that there are... I would never say that the writer of Silent Hill 3 thought that Heather was ace. It's very clear that the intention of the game is that Heather is, that Heather's sexual repulsion, or the communication of that is because Heather is coming into her own as a teenager and is just discovering her own sexuality. So that's probably the authorial intent. But there's an interesting rating to the game where you can give it that Heather is ace, and that gives the game a different message that wasn't necessarily intended, but is definitely a rating you can
Imperial
give it.
propaganda
You can
in a
get something
war
out of
shooting
it.
stream. How surprising / snark.
Love it. More purple. Oh no.
One day I will get buns into Warhammer 40k and it will be all over.
Hey, look at all the descending we're doing. Going down. Going down more. Much more down. God, this is terrifying, actually. That would just break your spine in half. Yeah, I was not wearing like any kind of harness. That was just on a belt. He would be so dead. How did he survive that? Chat, how did he survive that? There's a quote during one of the endings of the game that explains this. Somebody asks Walker, how did you survive all that? And he says, who says I did?
Ow.
Don't worry, it's explained.
Adams, Lugo, do you read? Great.
Keep going down, Owo.
Hey, we're out of ammo, by the way. Took all our ammo.
Getting better. Okay, I need to find a rifle fast.
Couldn't we talk to these guys?
Move up!
I feel like it's a very bad idea. For us to try fighting these guys. Oh god, I'm so dead. Okay. Let's just started on the tallest building in the world. Bleh. Bleh. Squad of Command's unavailable when you're... Walker and Conrad survived together on a mission in Kabul. Desert Eagle even a normal military weapon? Blim. Seems kind of big for a normal field weapon. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. No. Squad commands are unavailable when you're alone. No one can help you now. Whew. Sometimes I love what this game is doing. A lot. Keep going down. Done. I'm gonna quit again to the title screen.
As the old saying goes, we've tried nothing and Walker is completely out of ideas.
And now it has become nighttime.
It's wild to think about how this exact same story could be told slightly different, ended with Center Walker as the good guy.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
At Phoenix_Griff0, and we desperately need a rooter to Magic Girl anime boss fight Walker and stop all the murder.
I love the title screen changes. It's very good. Oh shoot, I missed the loading screen text.
Adams, Lugo, do you read? Great. No signal.
Man out, sweep the area. He's down here somewhere.
It just keeps getting better. Okay, I need to find a rifle fast.
Oh. Here, enjoy. I really like that you can actually use grenades tactically.
If memory serves, the Desert Eagle was originally an Israeli weapon, issued to officers, but much like the 1911-styled weapons of the US military, the sidearm of choice became 9mm.
Great. No signal. It just keeps getting better. Okay, I need to find a
There is a tactical choice with the grenades where you can toss them into sand, which causes your enemies to become stunned. Also, hey, this game's got a good shotgun. Like, it's actually got range to it. I could hit that guy from here. Ugh. Shoot. Good night, Ed. Thank you for hanging out. Squadmates will react to attack commands differently according to their specialized training.
Adams, Lugo, do you read? Great. No signal.
Man out, sweep the area. He's down here somewhere.
It just keeps getting better. Okay, I need to find a rifle fast.
Down, over here! Get the fuck down there! Hold on! Let's go down! Yes, sir!
Walker, you read
Okay.
me?
Yeah!
You okay?
I'm gonna stick here
Do I
for a
sound
second.
okay? Get your asses down here!
On our way.
Surround him! Nail him down! Let's try this from another side!
Oh, jeez.
Hey, back up!
Okay, just about ignored them. And probably should have. Whew. God, those get much more brutal over time, don't they?
Come on, come on!
The famous scene in this game that shows the full disturbing effect of white phosphorus? Correct. We have not seen it yet, no. I have a lot to say about it. Okay. Yeah, that's the scene. It's a little bit later. And it is very brutal. Incredibly. We might end with that tonight, depending on how far we
Adams,
get.
Lugo,
We'll see.
do you read? Great. No
Okay,
signal.
maybe I should just, like, stay quiet for a little bit.
It just keeps getting better. Okay, I need to find a rifle fast.
Oh, that's surprise, surprise. Why phosphorus grenades are a war crime. That's correct. It doesn't stop the US military from using them, though.
He's wounded! Move in and finish
Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'll stay over here.
Yeah.
You okay?
Do I sound okay? Get your asses down here!
On our way.
So did Walker ever have a helmet, or did he just lose it at some point? That's a good question. I don't think he had one. I don't remember one in the beginning. That was too far away from me for the shotgun? Okay. No, wait. No. There we go. Okay. You don't even know who you're shooting. There's a loading tip at some point that says, do you even remember why you're here? And this game gets so hectic that it's very true. Like...
Throw it, stun grenade!
Here comes the cavalry!
Oh, they're here. Okay, good. Yeah, that's an intense loading tip. Oh, good, I got an achievement for SMG kills. That makes me feel good. Makes me feel like a big, strong man!
Elevator was broke. Have to take the stairs.
This isn't the time, Sergeant.
What?
He's fine, Adams. So am I. No need to get worked up.
I'm just saying.
I know. Got a lock on the signal, Lugo?
Yeah, we're close.
Then let's move.
Thank you. Gosh, this game is heckin' intense.
Got one!
Damn it, I'm out!
Phew! Army strong. I better stop getting shot soon, because I want to talk about stuff. Even before they call for backup. Okay. Hey, Ingori. Not too much. Gosh, I love looking at stuff like this. Do y'all ever do this thing where, like, playing a game, take a break, look around at the environment and see, like, just what's in it? Like, just, like, looking at things in the environment. I feel like there's a juxtaposition happening here. But even things like the textures on like the engines and stuff, I find this stuff fascinating. Or if you ever get to look underneath a car, they're never modeled correctly. The underside of a car is never right in a video game. Division 1 and 2 are pretty good at that, yeah. They've got some really cool stuff to look at. I like that this is just like an ambulance here. Undersides are hard. It's not even that undersides are hard, it's that the underside of a car is much more work than it's worth. Because nobody's ever going to see it. Like, who the fuck is ever going to look underneath a car in your game, you know? Cars are never going to be, like, sometimes they get flipped over, and in that case you probably want to model the underside. But, like, for the most part, your cars are going to be, like, 99.9% of the time driving right side up, and nobody's going to look at the bottom of them. So, like, you could just make it a flat texture. Not a big deal. But it is always a funny thing to look at, you know? Yeah.
Hostiles above us! Fuck! Hostile with a shotgun! Hostile coming out of cover!
Stick it out!
Oh shit! Adams is down!
Tango down!
Yeah, you heal him. You do it.
Take me later. I'm on it!
I'm busy. I decided to curse upside down. That makes sense, yeah.
You're the only bottom we want to look at, Bun. Lucky Bunder.
I get it. Thanks for reading.
He's right on top of you! Take him out!
I do feel like they also make it very clear that sometimes with the sometimes with like the ground takedowns or like the melee moves in a video game, you can't really tell if you're just knocking these guys out or killing them. And for the most part, I appreciate that because I'm like, I would rather not kill people in a video game if I'm given the choice.
Shit! What is it? Multiple contacts coming up behind us. We're trapped.
Walker, there's a turret over there. Cover me while I get this door open.
No problem.
Kill the Joe, you make some more.
Help, boss. Just give me a target.
Walker, we're dead if you don't man that turret.
Oh, let's emphasize the progression into shadows in this scene.
Reloading! Cover me! Got a moving target! Don't let him get too close!
They're calling out, like, take out the guy on that turret. It's interesting for an enemy bark. But there's stuff like, oh gosh. So like, for a while in the first Watch Dogs game, okay? When I started playing that, I had decided to play that game without killing anyone. I had decided to do a non-lethal playthrough of the first Watch Dogs. So I'd never used guns, and I only used the baton, like the melee takedowns, mostly stealth takedowns, things like that. And eventually there is a part of the game that is unwinnable, because the enemies have like a hostage, and if they spot you, they'll take out the hostage unless you start shooting them. Like you're on a time limit or whatever, and there is just no way to stealth your way through an area. And that frustrates me so much more than this game. Because this game is saying something about the violence that it forces you to do. Watch Dogs has nothing to say about the violence that you are forced to do during the course of that game. There is not a choice not to. So just like this game, you are forced to commit acts of violence, war crimes, things like that. It's just that the game's not saying anything about it. I really like that this game forces you to... Okay, let me say this. Okay, so here's a good one. Okay, this game, in terms of its war crimes, judges the player for committing them, correct? Or it judges the character for committing them, at least. It is very judgmental, more about like the military and about military games than it is about like the player actually engaging with them. But it is also criticizing the player for engaging with them. And one of the interesting things about the war crimes that it judges you for is they are not any different than the acts that you would be asked to do in a Call of Duty game. Every single one of these things that you are asked to do, executing prisoners, using white phosphorus grenades, like all of these things, are things that have been done in Call of Duty games before. Heck, Modern Warfare 2 has an entire section where you're launching white phosphorus from an aircraft. Like, these are all not abnormal things to do in a video game, right? Friend who tried to play non-lethal Cyberpunk and only got like 2 hours in? Really? The interesting thing about Cyberpunk is actually that there is a mod you can get for your guns that makes them non-lethal. And you can get a skill later on that turns all of your moves non-lethal. It just negates headshot damage. So you can actually play Cyberpunk 2077 entirely non-lethally. Yes, forest, exactly. Yeah. I may have accidentally shot the dead body. Didn't mean to. It is also, that is also a war crime, shooting a corpse. Not a... At least if you're doing it on purpose. Okay, so I'd like to point out that we are now on ground floor, right? We've gone underneath, down into the chasm. In theory and practice, it doesn't necessarily recognize that you've been doing non-lethal. Correct. There are like 1 or 2 missions that point it out, I think. But for the most part, they don't mention it. Yeah.
Jesus, so many bodies.
Well, that's a lot of corpse. I also want to point out the use of green lighting here again. This game likes to associate blues and greens with the corpses, I believe. There's not a huge difference between killing someone and not killing them mechanically. Like in Dishonored, if I'm already behind a dude, knocking them out, it's exactly as much work as stabbing them to death. Even when it's more difficult to play non-lethally, that's usually not a downside because the challenge is kind of its own reward. Killing people is more a matter of which ending you'd like. Yes, I kind of like when they don't make it mechanically... I like it when it's mechanically different. I don't necessarily dislike it when it doesn't affect anything. If I can play through a game and it doesn't actually affect anything, like in Metal Gear Solid, I think there's some rewards you get for killing, some rewards you get for doing non-lethal. There's some like some ending things you get for non-lethal. Like it's just like the titles you can get, but it actually doesn't affect almost anything about the game. Aside from like the Sorrow boss in Metal Gear Solid 3, and I really like that. I think in Cyberpunk 2077, I'm not upset by the fact that it doesn't recognize that you're doing lethal or non-lethal, because I'm okay with it just treating them exactly the same. But yeah, I don't know. Dishonored, yeah, changes the environments based on how much you've been killing. And also, it makes its moral choices so that, like, usually the leaving people alive is worse morally than killing them. Like, they give you situations where killing someone is sometimes the most moral option. Which is kind of interesting. Doesn't always work, but it's neat. Gotta love all the green lighting and American flags.
They turned on each other. You were right, Walker. I sure wish I wasn't.
Oh, hey, we found all the good apples. Oh, okay. Yep, here's all the good apples. What's up with the green lighting? Good question. It's a really old cinema trick for telling the audience that something is wrong or unnatural. For instance, most of the scenes in The Matrix that take place in the Matrix computer program are lit with green lighting. It's a trick that the movie uses in order to differentiate between the simulated world and the real. Where the real world doesn't often use green lighting. It usually uses like blues and whites. Inside the Matrix itself, it usually uses green. Mm-hmm. Green and red are Freddy's sweater stripes. Yes, they're very good because they're unsettling colors, especially together. You run the risk of looking a little too Christmassy if you use too many, or if you use the wrong greens and reds together. But things like Silent Hill 2 use reds and greens very effectively because green is a color that we associate with like sickness or with oddity. And red is usually one that we associate with flesh and blood, sometimes health and vitality when used positively, but in a negative sense, it's usually about like gore and blood and things like that. What about it when a game uses purples, blues, and pinks? That's a good question. It kind of depends on what it's contrasting them with, right? So usually when you use purples or pinks or blues, it's because you're contrasting them, like pink and blue in a scene together, or like purple and reds, where you're using a cool color with a warm color and sometimes mixing them, in the case of purple. So like sometimes you'll see a movie that uses yellows in order to say that something is like dirty or unsanitary or unclean or just kind of gross. Like yellow lighting is usually just kind of ugh, right? Look at the movie, what is it, Domino? Does this really well. Like the whole movie's lit in this like greens and yellows, and it looks really unnatural and really blech. But it's used to contrast with blues and green, and greens, in an interesting way. So usually those are contrast colors, but sometimes they're used for other effects. Blue and orange are often together because they're a really good contrast. Blue often contrasts with flesh tones really well, so it makes things pop a little bit, and it looks really good in like sci-fi and stuff like that. But yeah. I like the yellowish gold in Deus Ex, because I feel like it's more gold than it is yellowy. So it doesn't look like sick. It looks more like, because it's using black and gold, it's a little bit, not royal, but like, rich, you know? Which is good for a cyberpunk game because it's contrasting the idea of high technology with the poverty that you see elsewhere in the game, right? Yeah, it's opulent, and it contrasts with a lot of the characters you interact with in those games who are very down on their luck. Like, you don't usually interact with a lot of opulent people, which is kind of neat. I think it's a good thing for that game to do. That's what cyberpunk is about. It's like, we get a lot of high technology, but it doesn't make people better.
There ain't no one here.
Captain, top of the stairs.
I see it.
Hey, we're actually ascending into a bright light. I wonder what that's a metaphor for.
If this is Daniels, he's been dead a long time.
Why would you do that?
We've been set up.
What the hell's going on, Lugo?
No fucking clue.
Whoa, feedback.
Identify yourself.
Me? Who the hell are you?
Captain, go fuck yourself.
Well now, Captain. This little trap was meant for a fox named Gould. But you ain't Gould. In fact, I don't know who you are.
You ain't Gould, smooth skin.
Dangerous.
Dangerous to who?
Everyone.
I mean, come on. You didn't actually think we'd just let you walk in here, did you?
Yeah, we did. We're looking for survivors.
Well, you found some. It's a bitch, ain't it?
Move in, boys.
Nice beard, nerd.
Captain Walker!
What the hell?
Up there! It's Gould! Get out of there!
Oh, is this guy on our team?
Stand there, run!
Hey, G-Wolf, how's it going?
Shotgunner! He's moving out! Listen close. If you want to get out of here, I need you to do as I say. That clear?
Okay.
That depends. Who the hell are you?
I'm Agent Gould, CIA. You're Captain Walker, Delta Force.
Ooh, I don't trust the CIA fucker.
I know a lot of things, Captain, but now's not the time to talk.
I don't actually remember what happens with this character. Interesting. Oh, have we hit another chapter checkpoint?
I got visual on the enemy.
No. Still chapter 6.
Listen close. If you want to get out of here, I need you to do as I say. That clear?
That depends. Who the hell are you?
I'm Agent Gould, CIA. You're Captain Walker, Delta Force. I know a lot of things, Captain, but now's not the time to talk.
Blit. Oh, wow. CIA shows up and you die. Typical. If Walker is going to sort this out, he has to fight John. He has to find John Conrad. Why would Walker need to sort this out?
We'll fire on your command.
Listen close. If you want to get out of here, I need you to do
Walker
as I
should
say.
not be trying to sort this out.
That depends. Who the hell are you?
I'm Agent Gould, CIA. You're Captain Walker, Delta Force.
How do you know who we are?
I know a lot of things, Captain, but now's not the time to talk.
The CIA claimed that Russia was offering bounties on American soldiers. I still don't know if that wound up being true or not. Would you kindly hurry? I'm working on it. Gotcha.
Walker wished to not be shot at, yet he participates in shooting hundreds of soldiers. Interesting.
Interesting. I am very intelligent. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just not war anymore. I would like to non-violence.
There's a hallway on your left. Take it. It'll lead to a museum.
All right, you got it.
You really gonna trust him?
Hey, you got another option. I'd love to hear it. Now follow me! Target neutralized! Reloading!
Probably true, but only a sense of certain elements. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Hostile, he's down! Heads up, shotgun, coming for us! We got movement!
Wow. J-Wolf, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Sorry if I'm being a little quiet right now. It's like, whew. Why is everybody yelling? I think I know why everyone's yelling. The surprise birthday party's going terribly. My birthday's not even till next week.
This reminds me of a game where, as an officer class, you can call in artillery support. The game actually has two different types of voice lines per order. One where they are calm, and one where they are under stress of a firefight. One of my favorite lines is, "I stress out. If you could send some artillery to this point, that'd be lovely."
That's a pretty good one. Whew. I think, if I'm not mistaken, what the game is doing with its use of, like, enemy barks, it is, like, the game is constantly yelling at me, right? I think one of the things that it's doing is making combat as hectic as possible. It is abrasive, it is confusing, it is sometimes unfair, and I think it is on purpose. I know earlier they used it for a purpose. Oh, it's like the end of a Yakuza game. When we're on top of the Millennium Tower, and just getting shot by a helicopter. Reducing it to just chaotic noise? Exactly, yes. Ah! Earlier it was used to a purpose because the chaos of warfare causes you to almost, or causes you to, shoot a civilian.
We've got contact. Orders.
So, like, the game knows that it's doing this? With 1,000 soldiers? Jeez. Is that Flight of the Valkyries? The Radio Man is having too much fun. I don't think it's that. I think it's different now. I can't remember. Blue!
Dies Irae from Verdi's Requiem.
Huh. Thank you, Squishy. If you have any information on the reason that's in here, I would love to hear it.
You can walk, but it's gonna hurt.
Huh.
You want morphine? Nah.
Could just be a song they chose because, you know.
Okay, and hold still. Almost done here.
What are you thinking, Walker?
Or, you know, it could have been on purpose.
It's impressive, seeing as the city was supposed to be uninhabited.
Exactly.
Maybe it's time we got out of here. Call in the evac team.
We got 8 miles of open desert between us and the storm wall. Helos would cut us down before we took 10 steps. Our only option now is to reconnect with Gould.
Chief.
You sure you want to cast our lot with the CIA?
We have no choice. You've seen what's become of the 33rd.
Captain's right. The damned are out of control. Someone's got to stop them.
I know. Can we trust him?
Gould risked his life to save ours. He's earned my trust.
What about Conrad?
This isn't just about finding Conrad anymore. It's about doing what's right.
I had a feeling it might have been something like that, Eris. Like, obviously, operatic music to helicopter fight has been a classic since, what is it? Full Metal Jacket, I think? Is that the, love the smell of napalm in the morning? Like, obviously, using Flight of the Valkyries for the helicopter flight in that movie, like, yeah. Was that Apocalypse? That was Apocalypse Now. Alright. From now on, I'm just gonna assume that any movie reference this game makes is from Apocalypse Now, because, that should be obvious to me.
Read me, come in. Over.
Copy that. Over.
Whew. I was afraid we lost you back there.
Well, we took a pretty good beating, but we'll live.
Good.
because we need all the help we can get.
What's going on here, Agent?
Insanity, Captain. CIA sent us in looking for survivors. Instead, we found Dubai tearing itself apart.
Any sign of Conrad in all this?
No, none that I've seen. I heard rumors that he's still alive, but if that's true, he's in hiding somewhere. Damn it! Incoming Halo! Look out!
It's from the Last Judgment where the saved are delivered and the unsaved cast into eternal flames. Don't know what that has to do with Spec Ops: The Line, though. Oh, I wonder. Oh, I wonder.
Lugo, get him back on the radio.
Can't. Signal's dead.
Heads up!
Look at the purples, yellow, blue, green. Look. Oh, God, the color in this game. I love it so much. It's so interesting the way this game uses its interiors.
It's interesting that it was a major accomplishment for composers for a long time to make a musical setting for the Catholic Mass, even if the composer wasn't particularly Catholic themselves.
Huh. It's interesting to go from interior environments which are using blues and greens and water, and then out into exterior environments that are using oranges and yellows and sand everywhere. And gosh, I just love it. I love it a lot. Oh. Oh. So it's like, yeah, I know it's just a brown third-person shooter from the mid-PlayStation 3 era, but also it gives us this.
Might I also point out that the aquarium that Bun just passed is very sad. Has no fish.
Yeah, but it's got like all this living coral.
When will Lil Nas X compose a piece for the Catholic Mass?
You got a problem with him, Adams?
Look, the 33rd needs to be stopped. But isn't Gould's revolution just stirring the shit?
Hey, he saved our ass back there.
A little bit
now, he's
log,
all
I
we
could see
got.
that. That's a good reading. Oh, chapter checkpoint, thank you. Good call. I think it's still just going to be the nighttime one. Ooh, no. Ooh, we have a sniper scouting now.
When Lil Nas X knows how to orchestrate for a symphonic setting.
Oh, Forrest. We, got that pretty early, I think, you know. Rumors claim Conrad is still alive and hiding somewhere in Dubai. Rumors.
Captain Walker, if you read me, come in.
How's it going?
Over.
Copy that. Over.
Whew. I was
Chapter
afraid we
7.
lost you back there.
We took a pretty good beating, but we'll live.
Good, because we need all the help we can get.
What's going on here, Agent?
Insanity, Captain. CIA sent us in looking for survivors. Instead, we found Dubai tearing itself apart.
Any sign of Conrad in all this?
No, none that I've seen. I heard rumors that he's still alive, but if that's true, he's in hiding somewhere. Damn it! Incoming Halo! Look out!
Lugo, get him back on the radio.
Can't. Signal's dead.
Heads up!
What's everybody shooting at? Oh, it's a helicopter. Okay. Rip that guy.
Not looking too good for Gould.
You got a problem with him, Adams?
Look, the 33rd needs to be stopped. But isn't Gould's revolution just stirring the shit?
Hey, he saved our ass back there. And right now, he's all we got.
Look at how decadent
I
this
think
is.
I found a way out of here.
Do you think... Is it possible that the game is saying something when we now have to use gunfire to bury this city in sand?
Keep a golden replica of Dubai.
Just stay clear.
Video games aren't political and everything, but like, I'm just like, is it trying to say something when the American soldier has to use gunfire to bury the entirety of this golden model of Dubai in the sand. It's just gameplay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a thing. It's like, yes, Dubai is tearing itself apart, of course. Hey, Wayne. It's such a weird coincidence. It keeps happening, right? Oh, it's weird.
Bun, fulfill your destiny. Climb up on the table and become the macro bun you were meant to be.
Any sign of Gould?
Yeah. The 33rd's got him surrounded down there.
Oh. Yeah, rip those guys too, I guess.
Did you see where Gould
okay.
went?
I can't see anything through the smoke.
Well, let's get down there. He might be hurt.
This just in. Tourism up an astounding 3,000% as a fresh wave of Americans make Dubai their vacation destination of choice. When asked what he thought of these fresh new faces, a local Dubai man had these words to say.
Oh, it looked pretty cool. Oh. I like the use of blue. Look at how blue. I think what just happened there, it's an whoop. Whoop. I like the paper and debris coming out of the building here. It's very neat. Life, balance, the Dubai. Oh, exist, life, balance, the Dubai. Jetpack Penguin, what an image. Thank you so much for the follow, my fur whiskers. Snow, Dubai. Oh, there's no way that's a good thing. It's not very ice in here. Oh, the something Dubai. I don't know. I can't read it. Okay. Radio guy has not identified himself yet. Gosh, these blues are very good. Oh, Johnny, don't you start. Ooh. Under the sand, the pavement.
Desert wasteland of a billion corpses. Dubai.
God, Johnny, if you start doing that, this is going to become the second worst thing involving a walker and the wall. Can't have a mid-2010s shooter without repelling zip lines. Correct. Yeah, Dubai is kind of ridiculous.
Check it out.
Privy W, thank you for the follow, my friend Whiskers.
Dubai's dying and everyone's trying to help it along.
Earlier, the towers barely crested the chasm. Now? Well.
Yep. It's kind of surreal, isn't it? I also like the images that this game does contrasting. Almost always when we're seeing like corpses and bodies, it's also contrasted with advertisements and like drawings. Even defaced ones, right? Freedom grows from bloodied sand. Damn the 33rd. I think they're already damned. Better this than slavery.
What the hell?
Dubai died screaming.
It means he's 33rd. You think the CIA did this? Can't be. Guy's been rotten too long.
So, again. Hey, did you know that Goodbye Blue Sky is just an Oscar bait song, and that The Wall is just a movie about how high school sucks and uses images of World War II with monsters for no reason?
Occasional reminder that Dubai faces credible rumors and charges of slavery.
Yes. Absolutely. Not surprised. So, this is another instance where the game keeps using cool colors in contrast
Not that America
to
doesn't, mind you.
corpses, right? When we found all those bodies against the wall, it was lit in blue. When we were underground in that body pile, it was lit in greens. And now we've got blue skies again, just so that we can contrast them with the bodies hanging off of the lampposts here. This game seems to like using cool
What's your
colors
fave
like
Doug
that.
Walker cover of The Wall?
I like the one with the mumbly 3D furry bait steampunk animals. My fave. Blum. So yeah, again, we're getting instances of blues and cool colors used to contrast corpses, blood, and like horrors like this. So I think it's on purpose. I think it's on purpose.
Oh my god.
Who the hell would do this?
It's not something I want to think about right now.
Heads up. Soldiers. 12 o'clock.
They spot
Yeah,
us?
stop thinking about things. Stop thinking, Walker. You're thinking too much. You don't have to think too hard about a video game. Oh yeah, Remy, I think that'd be a little weird. I'd probably just refund that, to be honest. Ephesiszilla, how's it going today? Welcome on in, readers. It's so good to see you. Hello.
Looks at
Oh my
sign
gosh.
that says better than slavery. Huh? Glad there's no politics in my video game here.
Welcome on in, readers. So good to see you, Zilla. Heck. Oh, I'm Bun, or Lucky, or Paige, whichever you prefer. I do critical analysis, horror games, and puzzle games, and bad games. And today we're playing Spec Ops: The Line, which is basically a Silent Hill game that takes place in a war.
Better a field of hanged imperialists than slavery. Huh? Yup. No politics here. X.
So we are doing a analysis of the game, talking about things like music, color, and the uses of visuals and narrative, and just kind of deconstructing both the politics of the game and the way it utilizes horror to talk about things like the American military-industrial complex, war games as entertainment, and the United States in general. So there will be a lot of that. Let me give you some content warnings, because this, if you've never played this game or seen it before, this game includes elements of torture, violence, gore, and very graphic depictions of military violence, as well as suicide. So if you don't want to engage in that kind of thing, I don't blame you at all for ducking out of the stream. That's okay. But this is a very literal trigger warning for things like military PTSD, and suicidal
Having a stream
ideation.
about
things like that.
talking about politics and games? Bad move. Everyone knows games are politics free, obviously. Also, occasionally there's a swear word.
Every once in a while, yeah. So again, we're put into a combat situation where we are forced to violence against these American soldiers. Which was definitely a weird thing for the time, right? Did they just do the same animation? I think they did. Heck. Oops. I really appreciate you consistently bringing up specific categories of trouble. Oh, no problem, Dusty. I do my best. It's kind of imperfect when it comes to like Twitch because I don't know when new people are coming in, so it's a little hard for that. So I've been doing it during raids just because I feel like it's important. This game gets very graphic.
Listen, if I learned anything from American media, deplorable violence is okay, as long as nobody has any potty mouths.
And heaven forbid anyone be naked. That's the worst. You say HRT on the book? Oh, no, HMT. Okay, that's a different thing. American Simulator. So how many of y'all have played this game before? Because I think most people have heard of this game. It's definitely garnered kind of a reputation. And I think most people know that it's secretly kind of an anti-war game. But I don't know how many people actually got around to playing it. Like halfway through, stuff came out. Gotcha. It makes sense. Yeah. We haven't quite even gotten to, like... I think we're getting close to halfway through, and we haven't even gotten to the weird stuff in this game yet, right? So far, it's still a pretty normal military shooter, despite the fact that, like, we're analyzing, like, the political messaging of it. So far, despite being critical of the US military, we haven't really done anything particularly outside the scope of a regular military shooter game, right? The way that the game decides to slow motion after headshots is also very intentional. Same, Pixie. I think I saw the extra credits video about it, and before I decided to play it. So.
Target neutralized! Running low, gotta reload!
Oh, that's a lot of sand. This is weird, though. This is all weird. It's a little weird, yeah. But we haven't gone David Lynch yet. Devere, yeah. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Sorry, but I answer to a higher authority than you, Captain Walker.
Oh, so you remember me now?
I do indeed. And I'm not the only one.
Interesting. Is there any recognition if you go for less lethal methods? No. Having non-lethal options in this game, I feel would dilute the message a little bit. We talked about this earlier. So, like, one of the things this game does is force you to do murder, engage in violence, and do war crimes. And then it kind of criticizes you for doing them. But what I feel like is interesting that the game is actually talking about is not that there is player choice, because there's no player choice in this game. You don't, like, your moral choices don't decide how your endings work. Your moral choices don't decide any of the mechanics of the game. They don't change anything mechanically. But what I think this game is about is not about choosing the right thing. It's about being deprived of choices. It's about... Hey, how's it going? It's about being put into situations and not given choices. Because if we think about video games taken as a whole, any of the choices we get in those games are mediated and chosen for us from a list of options, right? Any of the choices we're given in a video game is already predetermined by the game developer. So what the game wants us to do is not think about all the times that Walker makes the wrong choice. It's not all the times that we think, oh, we should have been given a non-lethal option. It's to think about in other games when we have to do, when we are forced to do violence in something like a Call of Duty game or a Borderlands, Singularity, Wolfenstein, any of those, right? Anytime we're forced to do violence in a video game because of the game is to think about it more. Because what's really, really neat in the game is that the moral choices we're given are not moral choices like press A to do this option or press B to do this option or like a dialogue tree. The choices we're given are to shoot one person or another or one thing or another, right? All of our choices are done through engaging with the pointing and shooting mechanics of the game, right? And what somebody pointed out in chat earlier is called reflexivity. Because all of our choices are made by shooting, we can then extrapolate on that and say that all of our shooting represents choices. The act of playing the game or engaging with it is the thing that we did wrong. It's not the fact that we've done war crimes in the game. It's the fact that we picked up a military game for the purpose of entertainment is the thing that we should be judged on more than our actions in that game, because we have already chosen a curated set of moral choices. But yeah. Why does one sound like my English teacher? Oh gosh, I hope I didn't student teach one of your classes. It's always weird. I don't want any of my students to show up in chat. That'd be bizarre. What if I'm talking about furry shit? Ah. I would simply choose not to commit war crimes. Rip to Walker, but I'm built different. Yes. Like, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. English teacher? Student teacher. I'm working on my master's, but yeah. I haven't student taught in like a year or two though, so no worries. Oh my gosh. No, I don't. Oh, Panda, that's awesome though. Huh.
I think I remember someone making the argument that this game is one of a few games that they felt was ham-fisted by making you kill someone and then trying to make you feel guilty about it.
Yes. And what's interesting about this is that, like, if we think about this from our own perspective, if we, like, introspect a little bit, we can think of examples where we're not given a choice to do a moral wrong, right? And it's not anything like in this game where somebody's holding a gun to your head, right? Think about this. You can choose, okay, I think we could all agree that the meat industry as it exists right now is environmentally destructive and engaging with it is a moral wrong, right? I'm not saying that anybody needs to become vegan. I'm not saying that like eating meat is a moral wrong, but the meatpacking industry is destructive and immoral as a system, right? I don't think that's particularly controversial. Even if you decide to become vegan, you have no choice but to engage in that system, because even if you're not choosing to eat meat, Somebody else is. Somebody else is paying for the system to exist. There are meat subsidies that cause this to exist. So because of choices that other people make, that society makes, that people 1,000 years ago made, choices that politicians make, you are forced to engage with this system. Capitalism is another great example. You're forced to engage with capitalism. There's a bunch of chuckle fucks that'll say like, oh, you don't believe in capitalism, but you still work for a job and pay money for food. Interesting. I'm very intelligent. And that is a choice that we are not afforded. It would be more moral of us to choose not to engage with capitalism, but that's not a choice that we get. So I like that this game gives us curated choices that are meant to tell us something, not to, like, the fact that there is no correct option, there is no good option, there is no option to not engage with the violence in this game is very purposeful and part of the message. Right? It's not a failing of the game that there's not a non-lethal option. It's just that this character is not a good guy, and the story is that we are not good. This is the second time we've gone through a pile of bodies. Tax dollars fund all sorts of awful stuff we have no say in. Yeah. Like, by all technicalities, we are all funding the American military. We don't have a choice in that.
Hold up. You smell that? You're kidding, right? We're ankle deep in death. Of
Oh
course
god, it smells like wet dog.
Not that.
I want y'all to keep in mind here, the scene of us going through these areas with all the bodies, and how us and our teammates are talking about that as being a bad thing, right? Our enemies are so horrible that they would use a weapon like this, right? These are not people we can help. Oh, that's an armored dude. What a spell.
That's the last of them. Why do this? These people were beaten. The fight was over.
It's a message to the survivors. Don't fuck with us.
What survivors?
See? So, there's like a moral judgment that's already happening against people using white phosphorus. What if there was a scene later in the game that forced us to use that against our enemies? Oh, that'd be awful. I would feel like the game is making a moral judgment against me.
If you turned your back on me, would that be a lucky shun?
Yes. You know, but if I was chipper about it, it might be a plucky shun. I love the constant use of hallways and environments where the bloom is obscuring the outside. It's usually yellow ones like this. Can't we at least kill them and they're suffering? Most of them, yeah, you can, yes. But they're pretty much already dead. We did a good choice to do something like that later on, though. Yes, white phosphorus not only burns so hot you physically can't put it out, but I believe it's adhesive, so it will not come off your flesh. Similar to napalm. I'm not 100%
I will
on that.
always prefer the version of the yeah you participate in, X, where it is a Skaven that is the one saying it. Yes.
See, I think your little assault
It's a gel.
was meant as
Yeah.
a distraction.
A cover for your partner, Agent Riggs. Tell me where he is. Fair enough.
So much sugar.
Next.
Slow up. Gotta be smart about this. Okay, Gould's right there, and I got a clean shot. If you open fire now, those civilians are dead. Does that mean nothing to you?
Begin.
White phosphorus is also combustible just by coming into contact with the air, so you can't douse it either. It's horrific stuff.
It's just awful, yeah.
You, take care of the rest of them.
Yes, sir.
Still have nothing to say, Agent? Maybe if you understood the hell you put these people through. Set them up.
Walker, over here. We've got to save these civilians. Now's our chance, Walker. We got an open path.
Hey, check it out. This is it. This is our second moral choice moment. We got one right here. This is the big one. This is the first big one, right? Okay. So we don't do a dialogue option. There's not like a press A to do this, press X to do this. This is just you are in cover, play the game, right? Now here are our choices. We can shoot Gould, but if we do that, those hostages are basically dead. We can take out the people that are holding the hostages, but then Gould might get away. The one responsible for this the shit going on here, right? Or we could do nothing. We can also just sit here and do nothing. That's a choice. There's several options. You can't get them all. I can try. I don't know. I could give it a shot.
Straight to Gould. What
Let's
about
see.
the civilians? We gotta save them. Look, I know it sucks, but Gould's vital to our mission. The civvies aren't. Our mission is to rescue people. Please, Captain. We need Gould. Let me take the shot.
We can't let these people die, Walker. You know it's the right call. Begin.
Oops. Oh, right. We're saving Gould. Yeah, that's right. Casey, have a good night. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Should I unpause? Oops.
Take position! You gotta save Gould.
Well, we killed Gould. Okay. Well. Turns out that wasn't a choice. I just multi-track drifted the trolley problem. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we have to save him. Think. No.
Now's our chance, Walker. We got an open path straight to Gould. What about the civilians? We gotta save them. Look, I know it sucks, but Gould's vital to our mission. The civvies
White
aren't.
phosphorus, a favorite tool of the Israeli military, especially in densely populated areas or on Palestinians.
We can't let these people die, Walker. You know it's the right call.
I'm gonna try doing nothing. I'm gonna try doing nothing right here. See how that works.
What you're experiencing is not unlike being trapped in a sandstorm. I know this from first-hand experience. You weren't here after the storm hit. You don't know what it was like. We sacrificed everything to keep these people alive, to create order. I won't let you destroy this city.
I don't trust the American military talking about maintaining order.
Where is Agent Riggs?
Lights when it comes to contact with oxygen. Removing it from oxygen doesn't get rid of it, just stops it from burning. Downstream phosphorus jumps to lake to down, then immediately reignites with it. God.
On the balcony! Open fire!
On the move! Tango in the open!
Enemy down!
They saw us anyway.
Adios! We got company!
Reloading! Keep an eye out!
Oh no. Oh no.
Shit, these guys aren't letting up!
Focus on that guy behind the sandbags!
Soak them and fall to the ground. I did. Did.
Enemy down! We got movement! Oh shit! Here comes the heavy!
I'm out of everything but my shotgun.
Shotgunner! He's moving up! Hostile in the open!
Concentrate fire!
Alright! I got him!
Throw and frag!
Grenade! Adios! Okay!
Hostile down!
Did what on purpose. Ah, I see you're getting your cheapo in managing war crimes. Blah.
If I didn't know better, I'd think you were a fool.
Okay, so I think... Should we take him out this time? Should we take him out this time?
Got an open path straight to gold.
What about the civilians? We gotta save them.
Look, I know it's...
Gotta save Gould. Got one!
Okay. We can save him now.
Adams, you're with me. Lugo, protect Gould.
You got it!
Damn it, I'm out.
That guy's got a sniper rifle.
I got you!
Long range target. Put him down.
Stay the fuck down, man!
Nah, I got him. That's fine. Never mind.
Forget me! Get to the gate! We're under heavy fire back here! Get to the fucking gate! Fuck! Gold, stay down!
Target
Hurry
neutralized!
up, guys! Gold's in bad shape! Got
He
a
has
moving
achievements?
target!
Sure does.
Shotgunner on the field!
And they're about what you'd expect, actually.
Heavy coming in!
Toby, how's it going?
We're taking some heavy fire here!
Oh, jeez.
Concentrate your fire on that heavy!
Alright, I got him! He's down!
Okay. Got him. What about that guy? There we go.
Tango down!
I want for not playing it or doing something along those lines. I don't remember that. I do know it's got some very, let's say traditional, ones where it's like 100 kills with this weapon and 50 kills with this weapon, etc., you know. Who is doing
Hostile
the...
with the shotgun! Put him down!
Engaging the enemy!
Frag out! Reloading! Grenade!
Oh, jeez.
Adams is hit!
Get him moving again!
Will do! On my way!
Got one!
There,
Bet you were happy to see me! Got a moving target!
So you don't want to know no words. Could you take that guy out?
Target! Focus on him!
Thank you.
Tango down!
No, stop. You killed every NPC in the game. Gold medal.
Adams, Walker, over here, quick!
What happened?
He just stopped breathing.
Oh, he died.
Sand.
Don't you fucking die on me. You got too much shit to answer for. Come on.
You can stop, man. He's gone.
Multiplayer for this game has no Chivos because it was farmed out and the devs originally went
What the hell is that?
That's correct, Forrest.
A map.
Did you know who it was farmed
I
out
think
to,
this
though?
was Gould's op plan.
So the studio that did the multiplayer for this game also did the multiplayer for Bioshock 2.
Gould thought it was worth dying for, Lugo.
But they were also in charge of, like, Microsoft had them working on a remaster of Phantom Dust. Phantom Dust is a fantastic original Xbox game, which is a deck-building card game, third-person shooter, competitive wizard game, and it's fucking great. And they were working on a remaster of it, which is fantastic. And Microsoft was like, here's $5 million to make a Phantom Dust remaster. They had a playable version working. Microsoft went behind their back and got a CG trailer made. Didn't tell them about it. And then debuted the CG trailer during E3 to announce it. The team watching E3 was like, what the fuck is this? Our game doesn't look like this. So now they have to make their game look that good, right? Microsoft goes, this needs a multiplayer component. The team was like, we were not planning that. Microsoft was like, make it work. They were like, with $5 million, we can't. Microsoft was like, you're fired. Yeah, so the studio went bankrupt in 2015 because they were working for Microsoft on a Phantom Dust remake for Xbox One, which I was excited about, but yeah, sucks. They did them so bad. Oh, Fable? No, I'm talking about Phantom Dust, yeah. Oh, Lucky, I think you're right. Dingo. Because they said it was going to have like a 30-hour story or something during some interview, which is like, they were like, what? No. So yeah, it's incredibly depressing. And the studio that did the multiplayer component for this got done so dirty. I feel bad for him. Our choices matter.
We're pretty exposed out here, Walker.
Right, let's get moving.
Randy Pitchford was never running Microsoft. He runs Gearbox. It's the studio that did tacked on multiplayer modes got killed by a tacked on multiplayer mandate. Or a tacked on single player mandate, I guess. Huh.
Okay, gotta re-up.
I know, Scalebound looked amazing. Huh. Hey, you know what though? Randy Pitchford did say trans rights recently, and as much as that guy's a piece of shit, that's a good thing he did. I will recognize bad people doing good things sometimes. So that's cool. Is that game an MMORPG? Which one? Scalebound or...
We can't always blame everything on Randy. For everything else, Therese Todd Howard.
Come on.
Yes. Wouldn't that be virtue signaling of him? No, I think Randy Pitchford does believe in, like, trans rights, and LGBT representation, so, like, I don't think he's just saying it to say it, or to look good. I think he does believe that. Yeah. I don't know, though. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Yeah. And I think they put their money where their mouth is, because like Gearbox went to the Texas Supreme Court and said that if that trans healthcare bill passes, they're pulling out.
In Spec Ops wide prosperous interface.
They're pulling their studio out of there, so they're definitely willing to back that up. So.
Fucked. What are you talking about?
People died back there. Not just soldiers and civilians, but Gould. Our best chance of getting out of this hellhole.
Calm down, Lugo. There's nothing we could have done.
Don't tell me to calm down. We got no idea what the fuck we're doing here.
Yeah, you're right. Putting your faith in Gould, you are fucking clueless. Man, I'm through with this shit.
Fuck you! At least I'm doing my job. You're the one who's fine, just sitting back, waiting for things to unfuck themselves.
You think I like watching these people die, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
You think I won't carry this shit to my fucking grave? Stand down! Both of you! Stand the fuck down!
The fuck is wrong with you two? We're in the middle of a fucking war zone, and you're fighting in the dirt like a couple of goddamn kids! You are Delta operators. Fucking act like it! All right, then. We good?
Yeah.
Lugo!
Yes, sir.
It's interesting that we've gotten to this point.
Now let's keep
from
moving.
like gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. I'd like to point out, yeah, so this mission is going well. We've basically devolved from the beginning of this game being a bunch of... Really, cat? Really? Thanks. We've devolved during the course of this game from some back and forth and some military jargon to basically our main characters fighting with each other, swearing a ton.
Men of the 33rd, I'm saddened to report that this senseless war has claimed even more of our brothers. But take heart, for through their sacrifice, they
I don't know if Walker even remembers why he's here. At this point, it's basically revenge, right?
let us not despair. Agent Riggs, the men of Delta Force, they will be next.
Thank you for the drinks. Heck. Ah. Alright. I think, if it's alright with y'all, I'm gonna probably call it here for now. We're gonna go see the title screen one more time. But I'm gonna finish this up next week. I hope, so my big worry is that, I didn't get to the weird stuff in this game yet. And so I'm concerned that for those of you who have never seen this game before, I haven't sold you on it yet. Because so far all we've seen is regular shooty stuff. But I'm going to run that risk, and I'm going to promise that this game goes places, and that you'll want to see the rest of it. I heckin' love y'all, though. Oh, I'm sorry, Yawner. It's a time zone thing. It's like, it's almost 11 at night where I am.
If you stop playing the game, then the war crimes stop. The war crimes only happen because you keep playing them game. Tongue.
That might be the case, yeah. I mean, that's kind of true, yeah. I mean, the war crimes in the game don't happen if the game's not playing, so, yeah, I don't know. Where was I? Let me see here. Aw, thank y'all. heckin' so glad to have y'all here. So happy to get to share this game with y'all, and I just hope that I've done it justice. That's been my biggest concern. I could barely sleep last night, just because I was running in my head about all the things that I wanted to cover and all the things that I had to make sure to cover, and I'm sure after stream I'm gonna be like, oh god, I didn't talk about this thing. But we'll save it for next time.